Celebration in this bitch. Hold on, wait. Turn this shit up, goddamn it. Hold on, y'all. Let me go to YouTube and do a little thumbnail for y'all. Hold on, wait. I got a million tabs open in this motherfucker. It's a party, goddamn. It's a party going on right here, motherfucker. It's 10 people, goddamn, but it's a motherfucking party. It's 10 motherfuckers, but it's a goddamn party. God damn. I'm doing a million things right now. Shit. I'm over here drowning. God damn. Who wants to work for free, goddamn? My brother and this bitch going through it. You white folks acting a fool on you. Y'all gotta see this video, boy. These motherfuckers on here doing all types of kickstand, flipping things, stomp the yard and shit. They got 85 different clothing styles on and shit. These motherfuckers. Look like they came out of the Jonathan Majors wardrobe. This shit's raggedy as hell. Oh, I'm gonna finish playing this shit. Now, I'm still getting some shit ready. All right. Y'all gonna hear this goddamn. Y'all gonna hear this acapella. Y'all gonna hear this. Right here, goddamn. Damn. Everybody, this shit ain't for kids. What? This shit is not for kids, boy. God damn, I'm doing too much. They on drugs. They gotta be on drugs. They ain't no way they doing this shit sober. Nigga. Ain't no way they doing this shit. Ain't no way they doing that shit sober, y'all. Ain't no way. Yo, what's good, y'all? We out here, man. I want to say some things real quick. Look, I battled Jackie Chan in a karate tournament an hour ago. I whooped his ass. All right. Then I went to Tokyo and I fought Godzilla. I beat his ass too. And then I came back over here and I teamed up with the Ghostbusters to take down Master Shredder and the Foot Clan. So I've been doing a lot the past couple of hours. And I still edited some videos, still put some shit together for y'all on the stream. So first off, we gon' a- acknowledge that Marcus Digital is just that motherfucker. You know, boy did a million fucking things today. Got up at 4:30 in the morning, the pitch fucking black. Walking to Chihuahua, man, did it all today, goddamn it. Took a nap, ate a couple of apple pies. I shouldn't have ate, but you live once. You need to get diabetes, you live once. So, man, it's been, a good morning, but we're going to let the room build for a couple more minutes before we start talking about what we got to talk about. We're going to talk about, of course, Deadpool and Wolverine. Bruh, so much to say about that movie. We're going to get into spoilers, so if you have not seen that movie, your ass shouldn't even be here. You have no reason to be here. Please leave. That's number one. Number two, we're also going to talk about the heritage auction sale of Power Rangers merchandise, by Hasbro. That says a lot. It says good things and it says bad things. And all you, Timu niggas who think y'all gonna get some, damn, fuck, goddamn, think y'all gonna get some shit on the cheap. That ain't gonna be the case at all. Y'all gonna definitely realize that they're gonna price you out that shit real fast. When they say White Ranger costume going for 8,000, I'm out. I'm out right there. I'm out. I have no need to even be in a room. I'm going to get up and leave. We're going to talk about that. We're also going to talk about the Hector David Jr. situation. He played Mike in Power Ranger Samurai, the Green Samurai Ranger. He was caught pushing an old man down in a Dollar Tree parking lot. The comedy. The nigga, the comedy. The comedy. We're also going to discuss Legend of the White Dragon. I was able to log into my Kickstarter account, and we're going to go through some photos, some information from that film. If it's ever going to come out, it might not, but it is what it is. We're going to watch the Creature Commandos trailer. I haven't watched that yet. We're going to watch the Joker 2 trailer. I haven't watched that shit yet. And also, beyond the videos y'all want me to watch, which I already got a lot of those downloaded, we're also going to have a call-in system. So I created a Twitter space. Let me create it right now. I made a Twitter space for y'all. So when we're talking about certain segments, I can kind of be over here doing my thing with the whole effect thing and kind of like editing and pulling up the next video while y'all giving me y'all opinion on what it is we just talked about. I don't want anybody going on for no 2 or 3 minutes, but I'll give you a little, 30, 40 seconds, speak your piece, next person. So if you want to talk and be recorded on an actual video, you got to go to Twitter, Marcus Digital, and you should be able to go to my profile and see my space. I'm going to create it right now. So let me see. Oh, well, I got a screenshot of little must Sky Frank and shit. Ugh. Little must. We got little must in the building. We got little must in the building. Can y'all hear me? Or okay, I think I'm talking. I'm talking. Okay, I'm talking. So anyway, man. So let me pull this up. Okay, so we're gonna go through the room real fast. I'm already kind of delayed and shit, but we're gonna shout out the names like we normally do. Hold on, let me get my my sound effects go. Oh shit! No. Oh, where my sound effects go? Oh shit! No. This is bad. This is bad. Where my sound effects go? I had the sound effect board up. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, you raggedy ass. Oh shit. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, hold on, y'all. I'm gonna get my sound effects up. I got a whole sound effect board I downloaded. So hold on, wait. Sound effects. All right, y'all. So let's go through the names real fast in the chat. Hold on, wait. Let's go through the names, and then we're gonna start talking probably about. I'm thinking Hector David Jr. first, and we're gonna go from there. So let me pull this up. Okay, live. Oh, wait. Marcus Digital. Okay, here we go. Okay, whoa, okay. Oh Lord. Hey, mods, where y'all at? We got Future Titan in this bitch. Get him out! Get him out! Get him out! We got Sean Straw Hats in this bitch. We got the Hispanic anime music bopping. We got Savon. What's up, bro? What's up, bro? What up, G? What up? We got Savon this bitch. I don't know why you getting the Taco Bell bill, but you got Taco Bell bill, man. Yo, we got Jackson the Game. Jackson the Game doing this bitch. I don't know why you got that, but you got that, Jackson. We got the Aries Lives. What's good, bro? We're gonna give you. We're gonna give you. You getting the middle pipes falling from underneath your sink player. You're gonna have to go work you a double to pay that shit off. All right, we got Hero Senshi Kid in this bitch. Oh wait, I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. This nigga tricking his little money off on a sugar baby. She 19 years old. This nigga 42. All right, we got Linux in this bitch. Yo, the Rock. You get the Rock sound, bro. You a rider, Linux. You know that. We be talking a lot. You my guy. You my guy. We got Terrell. What's good, bro? We got Terrell in this bitch. We got Prince Scottish Pierce in this motherfucker. He get a YouTube Asian chick. And we got Marvelous. I am Marvelous. I got you. I got you. I got you, Marvelous. I got you. I got you. I don't know what that was, but it kind of bopped a little bit. All right, y'all. So anyway, man, let's get into it. We got things we got to talk about, things we got to discuss, people that we have to go in on because these people out here doing the absolute most. So without further ado, man, we had your boy or y'all's boy. Y'all can't hear it? Ah, some of y'all cannot hear it? That's fucked up. That's fucked. Y'all can't hear it. Can y'all hear me? Y'all can hear me though, right? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That make me mad a little bit. That's that's fucked up. You can't hear it? Can y'all hear me though? Y'all can hear me, but y'all can't hear the sound effects. That's fucked up. That's tough. You know that shows that life is life right now. Life is tough right now, man. You know I'm going to it right now. You know I'm trying to get it out the mud. But nigga, but the mud just ain't cooperating with a brother. You know what I mean? It ain't cooperating with me and shit. The mud, wait, the mud is not one with a player right now and shit. Okay, wait, y'all. I'm gonna get this one. Let me see if I can upload that. Okay, I just upload a whole bunch of sound effects to ED Mug. So y'all give me 1 second. I ain't never done this shit before. Knowing my luck, nigga, this shit will turn my computer off forever and shit. Knowing my luck, shit. Done. Let me see. Let me see. I got to download them then. Oh hell no. Uh oh my goodness Christ. All right, y'all. Wait, hold on now. Okay, we're gonna do this Hector David Jr. thing first. This is very important for us to talk about. Get this shit out the way, cause y'all boy out here bugging this shit. Let me see. Let me see. All right, y'all. So the other day, we always go through social media and we kind of go through this ritual of, hey, what's happening in this universe, what's happening in this universe, what's happening with that character, what's happening with this sports team, what's happening with my favorite porn star, et cetera, et cetera. And I'm like, oh shit, I'm seeing photos of Mike from Samurai, played by Hector David Jr. Oh, great. He must be advancing in his career. We got some Ika DeVille from RPM type evolution. He was in Jessica Jones on Netflix. He was on Empire, great. The dude is advancing in his career. I'm happy for him. Then I'm like, oh shit, I see a badge. Oh, damn. The ops, the police, the cops are looking for Hector David Jr. They are on a search for him. This motherfucker is GTA 6 stars right now. Marcus, what did he do? What did Mike do? Did he use his samurai powers for evil? No powers required for what the fuck he did, okay? Basically, there's a video going around of him in a Dollar Tree parking lot wearing a Tom Brady New England Patriots jersey, the comedy. And for some reason, he was arguing over a parking space with an older gentleman, an old man, and he pushed him to the ground. Now, this ain't no little, get off me. No, this is a, get the fuck off me, Nightlock Monster. Get the fuck off me, putty. This is some shit that they'll do in the unmoored fights type shove. I'm like, oh shit. When I saw that, oh man. And there's no explanation and no reason for doing that to an elderly person. Okay, we're talking about somebody who clearly is, from the video, like this motherfucker is 70 plus. Like it looked like, if you step on his foot the wrong way, he's liable to break his neck, his collarbone, both his feet. You only stepped on one foot, but you're going to break both his feet, and he also going to end up in a coma. He's that sort of age range. And to see Hector do that, I'm like, fuck. Because when it comes to Power Ranger actors, right? Hold on. When it comes to PR actors, hold on, y'all. Let me get the chat. So, when it comes to PR actors, Hector David Jr. has always been a go-to interview watcher, right? He's always been somebody that, hey, he's sitting down at PMC, he's sitting down at More Phenomenal Expo, and he's talking. I want to hear what he got to say because he's always struck a balance of, hey, I'm going to talk about Power Rangers in a loving way, but I'm also going to be kind of real. JDF, that was my hero. He spoke for us as fans when he said that. Him talking about, hey, look, Saban ruined Samurai. Samurai was not going to be that, but they fucked it up. I appreciated and saw value in him talking like that. Because a lot of Power Ranger actors, when you go to cons, they doing a whole, it's morphin' time. Who's your favorite Ranger? What's your favorite color? They're treating everybody like a child in order to kind of keep the cash flowing in. But Hector never did that. And also just going on his Instagram, we were able to see that he was advancing in his acting career. He was a part of some sort of like Sundance festival film that was doing pretty well on a smaller movie circuit. He was finding consistent work. Now we're going to watch this Dollar Tree video because I don't know if it was over Fabuloso. I don't know if it was over some Twix. I don't know if it was over some crisp soda. Because when you're broke, you don't get Pepsi. When you're broke, you don't get Sprite. You don't get Crush. You get Crisp. All right. So we're going to watch this video of your boy Hector David Jr. Let me get this shit up for y'all. All right. We're going to get this shit up. Hold on, let me see this shit. Because for him to be doing that, I'm like, dude. I'm like, dude, like, what are you doing? Like, brother, to do that to an older guy, like, I don't care what the beef was. I don't care what they were mad about. I don't care what was going on. Like, you set up here and basically assaulted him in your Tom Brady jersey, you know, like ain't nobody gonna be able to identify you. But here we go. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, wait. Okay. So this is gonna be the Napa police in Idaho that's got your boy outside of a Dollar Tree parking lot with an anime phone case. Oh, the fuck nigga starter kit with a Bass Pro Shop hat. The fuck nigga starter kit. You see, he pushed him down right there. Talk some shit like it's NFL Blitz or some shit, and then hops in his little dick mobile. You know, it's always them eeny beanie weenie wiener niggas that be hopping their ass in the most biggest, most obnoxious Scooby Doo mystery van ass vehicles. I feel like you don't understand that, and the audio is so low, you don't hear what he says. But obviously, it's got to be some real, you know, some real slapstick. Yeah, sucker, you take that, motherfucker. Yeah, and that's for Jayden. Yeah, samurai power. It's got to be something dumb like that. Look at this shit. Like the man fell all over his walking device and shit. And then he hops to the scootaloo and gets his ass in the truck and drives the fuck off. Because he's thinking to himself, like, oh shit, you know, I just did something dumb. Let me get the fuck out of here. Oh shit. Let me bounce. Let me get on up out of here right now. And not only did he fuck up his acting career with that dumb shit, but you can say goodbye to that Thanos money. If that Infinity Gauntlet up there in the corner was not a Lego set, I would pick it up right now for a prop. That's your kind money, Hector. Gone. Thanos, gone. Gone. If motherfuckers are hell about Andrew Gray not coming to Comic Cons, because Andrew Gray is, you know, kind of like, you know, a transphobe, racist piece of shit on his social media, then what they gonna say about you, Hector? What they gonna say about you? And people are like, oh, well, you know, we don't know what it's about. The motherfucker is elderly. Like, what reason do you have for pushing an elderly person down to the ground unless they got some sort of weapon pointed at you? And I ain't talking about, oh, he got a little switchblade, he gonna stab me. The motherfucker like 70 plus. He ain't gonna be able to get to you fast enough. But if an old person had a gun on me, oh, I'm saying this right now. I'm gonna knock your ass the fuck out. I ain't playing that shit. But I've never been in a situation where I had to put my hands on an older person. Never. Never. Especially, you know, Dollar Tree parking lot. Instead of selling Pringles, Dollar Tree sells Ringles. You know, instead of selling Lays, they sell Days. You know, it's always some more knockout shit at these little dollar stores. And I've been in a situation where older people have pissed me off. And my grandma one time, like a year ago, was like, baby, you still so fat. I'm like, all right, bitch. To myself, you know, I'm like, look, I should pour a tablespoon of salt down your fucking mouth and put you in diabetic shock. Right? I was pissed the fuck off. I was annoyed. How you gonna say that shit to me? But I didn't put no pause on them. So for Hector to do that is fucking wild. You know, and then I don't know where he was driving to. Was my man trying to drive to the Dome City of Corinth? Was he trying to go see the Dino Charge universe? Was he getting ready to go hide out at the Samurai Dojo with Master G, who also is a piece of shit in real life? I don't know where he was going to go, but there's no reason for doing that. There's no reason to do that at all. And it just kind of shows that we don't know these people. We don't. We feel like we do because we love the characters, right? And we appreciate what they bring to the franchise. But damn. I love JDF. I'm going to be real with y'all. Very few of us in this space know the real JDF. We know, we know Morphin time. We know Legend of White Dragon. we we know that guy. We don't really know the motherfucker that when the camera off and the morphers are put to the side, how he is. We don't know. And that gets back to Hector. We don't know him. And apparently, this is the person that Hector is. A piece of shit. Damn. Damn. I mean, that was better karate than he did in any episode of Samurai. I mean, shit. He shoved Pops down with the most vicious, Did he spit on him, chat? Like it looked like he gave him a little, a little razzle dazzle as he fell to the ground, and then you gonna hop your ass in the mystery van and scoot the fuck off. Like he got in the Fast and Furious Hobbs tanker truck, and drove the hell off. Come on, Hector. Come on, Hector. Come on, man. Come on, Hector. Come on, Hector. Come on, man. Not you. Not you, Hector. But all right, y'all. Does anybody want to call up and talk about that for a minute? About the Hector David Jr. thing? Y'all want to talk about that for a second? Because we can't talk about it for a second. Because that gets into the whole issue of, not only us not knowing these people, but it gets into the issue of just understanding that, Marvel, DC, anime, Power Rangers, these are all shows, right? These are all shows. And no matter what an actor or actress may say, they are putting on a face for us. When they go to cons, they sign autographs, they're on the show, they're promoting it, they're doing lives, they're all putting on the show for us, right? We don't know how those people really are, on a Monday morning. We don't know how they are on a Friday night when that check ain't hit yet. We don't know how they are. We really don't know. We might get a glimpse when you have Austin St. John with the PPP loan scams, or Karen Ashley, talking shit about content creators. He ain't nobody. You got that kind of shit. It lets you know, oh shit, damn. Okay. This is a real motherfucker. But anybody want to talk about it, I can put y'all on right now. We got some people in the actual Twitter space right now. So hopefully y'all are going to be able to hear these people talk about what they want to talk about. So I'm going to bring somebody on right now. We're going to go from person to person. Then we're going to talk about, probably I'm thinking Deadpool and Wolverine. Then we'll talk about the Power Ranger Cell, Legend of White Dragon, a whole bunch of other shit. We're going to be here for a long time. So let me see. Y'all know your boy be having technical difficulties. All right. Okay. So let me see if we can actually, let me see. Oh wait. I'm gonna put this in the actual chat, y'all. So y'all can actually, let me see. Pin to your profile, highlight on your profile. Oh, let me see. Copy. Let me see. I'm gonna go to EV Month. I'm gonna put it in the chat for y'all. Here we go, right here. I think that's it. Oh wait, post comment. Okay, oh shit. Nigga, I'm trying to put it in as a username. I'm like, why ain't it taking it? I feel dumb as hell. All right. All right, wait. I'm gonna get somebody on right now. Okay, I'm gonna go to Twitter. I'm gonna go to X, nigga. I call it Twitter. Fuck all that shit. We gonna get Byron on right now. I'm saying, how do I do this shit? Request it. Approve. All right, I got you. Wait. Yo, what's good, bro? Can y'all hear them? Yeah, no. I can hear you. I want to make sure that the chat can actually hear you. Can y'all hear them? Can y'all hear them? Hopefully, y'all can hear them. No, y'all can't hear them. Oh shit, y'all can't hear them. Okay, wait, hold on, wait. Y'all can't. We can't hear him. All right, Byron, say something, bro. Yo, keep talking. Okay, so what's your opinion about the whole Hector David Jr. thing? You just found out about it? Right, that's real, right? It had to be him. Somebody who at least, publicly appears to have, a decent oh wait, hold on, let me see. Hold on, wait. Okay, wait. I'm gonna try to take it out. Wait. Okay, hold on, y'all. This is hold on, bro. Give me 1 second, hold on. This some janky shit. Hold on. Okay. We gon' we gonna get it off of the computer. Hold on, let me see. I gotta do the most janky shit on. Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay, now chat. Okay, now Instagram chat. Can y'all hear him? Can y'all hear him? These niggas, Marcus saying technical difficulties, boy. I swear to God, boy. I swear to God, boy. If I ever had to work for an actual tech company, boy, I'd be fucked up in the game. They fire my ass day one. Okay, all right. So Byron, so you saw the video, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you think about the video? What did you think about it?
The fact that he punched the old dude, that's messed up.
Yeah, that's not a good look at all, and what it's going to end up
It's
doing
not.
for Hector is, it's going to be drying up that con money real fast because, you can't invite somebody like that to a con that's out here physically, assaulting people because that was assault.
It was.
Mm-hmm.
You got Austin St. John selling Hitler quotes on T-shirts, and he's going to PMC.
No. Those are not Hitler quotes. Those are just quotes from warriors. You see, those are just the great, controversial, good, bad, whatever warriors from history. You got to get it right. Those are just the warriors, goddamn. He gonna have quotes with he said Hitler and Gandhi. I'm like, oh God, shit, nigga, what? Who's next? George Zimmerman? I mean, shit, this motherfucker acting a fool, man. God damn.
You got him and Hector going to PMC. You got Andrew Gray's bitch ass.
Well, I'm definitely expecting for a situation to pop off where Hector's probably not going to go, most likely. So PMC is what, next month in August?
August.
Okay, right. PMC is right around the corner. So I'm not expecting to see Hector there. Andrew Gray, he's been going to cons for years now. So I'm expecting that. I'm expecting that he's going to be there as well. But all right, bro, I'm gonna get Jackson on, okay?
All right, go ahead.
All right, bro.
All right.
Let me see. Yo, Jackson, you here? Who talking shit? This some raggedy shit. Class clown, fuck you. Fuck you. We're talking to the people right now, class clown. We're talking to the people. Okay, wait. Okay, so we're gonna move on then. Nobody else want to talk about that? Okay, we're gonna move on. We gonna move on. All right, y'all. So anyway, beyond the Hector David Jr. shit, right? We're gonna talk about. Oh wait. We're gonna talk about this. 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 So y'all know that y'all know that Deadpool and Wolverine. Oh, let me see. That's it. Y'all know that Deadpool and Wolverine came out to movie theaters Thursday night, and it's crushing the box office right now. Made over $400 million already. Had the biggest opening ever for an R-rated movie. It's doing insane, and I gotta say, is that's like a top 5 MCU movie for me. That film did so many things gorgeously right. You can talk about the cameos, you can talk about the pacing of the film, the way they paid respect to the entire Fox universe was beautiful. You can also discuss how we saw Wade really be a hero for the first time in his entire trilogy, where you're like, undoubtedly, you're like, fuck, I feel so bad for this character. And Hugh Jackman was so great in this movie because he struck a balance of, hey, I'm Wolverine, right? I'm that guy, but this ain't my movie. So let me find a place, scene by scene, let me find my moment, and then let Ryan lead. This is his shit. And he did an awesome job of that. Y'all, there's a scene where, spoilers, where Wade and Logan are in a car and they got done fighting each other. It's all bloody and shit. And Logan is talking to Wade about why is he being tortured by being with him? Because he can't fucking die. Wade can't die. He's a moron. And the acting was so good. And he rung the bell on his ass when Logan was like, you're talking about a guy that can't even save a relationship with a goddamn stripper. I was like, fuck. I was like, fuck, when he said that. But the acting was so good in that scene, bro. It was just the way that they paid respect to everything. Because originally, we were coming into that movie, they was like, hey, dog, look, Deadpool 3 is going to be Deadpool kills the Fox universe. He's going to be going to different Earths, slaying the Ben Affleck Daredevil, killing, the Michael B. Jordan Human Torch. He's going to be slaying all these people for the TVA. And the movie opened up. The movie opened up with you thinking that was the route they were going to go because he took Logan's skeleton and he was killing TVA members with. So you're like, oh, okay, he's going to go throughout different universes slaying motherfuckers. But that wasn't the case. You end up having some very fun scenes in the Void, which we know the Void was introduced in Loki season 1, where people that kind of tamper with time and don't have a place anymore end up. And they had some cameos in the Void that I was like, yo, this movie gave us the cameos and the quality of cameos we thought we were going to get from Multiverse of Madness. Cause we were watching that movie like, oh, okay, they got Professor X. Yay. They have a Captain Marvel variant who was Monica's mother. Yay. The only thing that really got me excited was seeing Black Bolt and seeing Reed Richards. But beyond that, the Illuminati roster was like, it's multiverse of madness, and that's all y'all got for me. That part fell flat. But nigga, when they had Wesley Snipes come back as Blade, chat, I was like, yo. Now they had to put some prosthetics on my man's head. Y'all think my hairline fucked up? Nigga, his hairline is gone. That motherfucker wearing nightcaps and do-rags in interviews now to remember what it feels like to have something on his scalp. He's bald, but they put some hair on him for the movie to make his blade, recognizable. And he did an awesome job in the movie. Jennifer Gardner was there as Elektra. Now, we're going to keep it a buck. I was kind of upset they didn't do a parody of her scene from Daredevil. You remember that scene from Daredevil where she was practicing with the size to Evanescence? How can you see into my... I so badly wanted them to parody that shit because it would have been comedy. But they didn't do that. They kind of took her in a more serious role. And that's fine because if you look at the Daredevil film and the Elektra movie, her version of the character was serious. There wasn't really much playing around, except for the playground scene Daredevil. There's a whole lot of playing around with that. And when, Matt Murdock's asking for the honey, there's a whole lot of playing around there. But her version of the character was serious. We already saw X-23 from the TV spot and the trailer, so we knew that Daphne King was going to return. But the cameo that made me go, oh shit, was Channing Tatum came in this movie as Gambit. We know the Gambit movie was caught in like that weird crossfire when Disney purchased Fox. The mouse is going through the list like, shit. We got X-Men, New Mutants. Shit. That's already kind of filmed. Okay. We're going to put that out in empty theaters. Feed the Beast movie with Beast. No, we ain't doing that one. Gambit with Channing Tatum. Oh, Magic Mike. White House down. She's the man. Oh no. Oh. He needs to go do a Jupiter Ascending Part 2 or some shit. Get him out of here. And they never did the movie. And he had quotes talking about how he was heartbroken because he had put so much into getting the movie off the ground, promoting it, wearing a Comic-Con shirt, etc., and it never happened. Fast forward to Deadpool and Wolverine. When he popped up, I was like, I like the costume, but damn. Is Channing Tatum a little strong? He was so bulky in the costume. It looked a little weird, especially around the neck. That nigga was looking like Shrek. The neck was ridiculous. He looked like a transformer, a little bit around the neck. I thought he should have been a little bit smaller because whenever I think about Gambit, he always has a more athletic build. But Channing Tatum was a little bit more swoller, but comic accurate with the trench coat, the staff, the cards, the dialect from New Orleans. He said "cheer" a couple of times. It was. Considering it was a cameo role and he had a fight scene as well, I thought Channing Tatum did his thing. So we're gonna give Channing Tatum, his acknowledgement on that, bro. Cause I thought he did a good damn job. And I kind of wanted to be Taylor Kitsch, to be honest with you, because Taylor Kitsch, nobody online gives Taylor Kitsch his credit. When I tell you Taylor Kitsch absolutely murdered Gambit in X-Men Origins, he did such a masterful job with the New Orleans slang, the accent from the South, the card play, right? The introduction, how he didn't actually have the Gambit comic book suit on, but he had enough clothing to represent the character accurately. The effects, the combat, the conversations he had with Logan. the way he came down in the alley with the staff and lit up come on, bro. Come on, dog. Like, Taylor Kitsch killed that role. And Hollywood don't really fuck with Taylor Kitsch like that because his star never took off. At one point, Taylor Kitsch was being lined up as that guy, right? With with that, what's the movie called? John Carter of Mars, Savages, and there were a couple of other movies that were lined up to make him a star, and it never happened. So Hollywood was like, yeah, we're going to have to revoke your privileges on that one. And they took him out the game as far as being in a lot of big budget stuff. Besides that, I thought the pacing got a little weird after Deadpool and Wolverine jumped into the MCU through that sling portal. The pacing got a little weird for me where I felt like the movie was nearing its end, but they had to, of course, do something about Cassandra Nova having access to the MCU. So they had to kind of neutralize that threat. And they had to also find a resolution to Logan. Where's this incarnation of Logan going to go? Speaking of Logan, I thought his motivation for him doing what he did on his Earth was weak. Because they kept on saying in the build up to the movie, oh, this is the worst Logan. Oh, what he did was inexcusable. And I'm thinking, okay, did this motherfucker kill the X-Men? Did he fail on a mission and got them clapped? I'm wondering. And the reasoning was this. Apparently, he used to get so pissed drunk that he really couldn't stand up or operate. So the X-Men kind of needed him. He was walking home one day, to the X-Mansion probably, and he was drunk, all fucked up, and he heard the screams and the yells, but he didn't do anything. And that's what makes him the worst Wolverine. I thought it could have been a little bit deeper, especially considering that he shared a scene with X-23 in revealing that. So I thought it could have been a little bit deeper. But beyond that, Hugh was, of course, great in a fucking movie. Chris Evans' Human Torch cameos, his kind of 2-3 scenes were really impactful. Shout out to Chris Evans for coming back and willing to do that. The soundtrack is amazing in this movie. They played a lot of throwback artists, NSYNC, Avril Lavigne, Madonna, but it worked for the movie, what they were trying to do. I felt like this movie also did an awesome job at allowing you to watch it and understand Deadpool as a character, understand the TVA, understand the multiverse, and also get enough information about the first 2 Deadpool movies that you could be like, all right, I don't have to have somebody watch DP1 and DP2 to understand Deadpool and Wolverine. They can just go into it and get the synopsis from what Wade says in the beginning and understand it and go. As long as you understand a bit of the MCU, you're fucking good. You're fucking good. Now, we're going to keep it a buck. One more nitpick I got to say. They introduced something very interesting in this movie, and these are called anchor beams, right? An anchor beam is somebody in a universe that's essential to that universe's survival. Once that anchor beam dies, they're ringing the bell on your ass. It's game over. All right, dun 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 dun. It's over. Apparently, Logan was the anchor beam to Earth 10003. I think that's the Earth for the Fox universe. And when he died, the guy from the TVA was basically like, hey, look, your universe is getting ready to die in 72 hours because your anchor beam's gone. Now, who was the anchor beam before Logan was born? And who is the anchor beam of the 616 universe, which is the main timeline of the MCU? It wasn't Iron Man because he already died. It wasn't Steve Rogers because Steve Rogers passed away. So who was the anchor beam? It's got to be Doctor Strange. It's got to be Wanda. It's got to be Spider-Man. It's got to be somebody like that. And part of the issue is now, well, Spider-Man, Peter Parker is human. He gonna probably die in 50, 60 years MCU timeline wise. So when he passes away, is 616 over with? See what I mean? That whole anchor beam thing was all the moves there like, now Kevin Feige, you know you got yourself to some bullshit. You got yourself to some bullshit like Wesley Snipes with Blade Trinity. You got into some bullshit. I was like, oh, the anchor beam shit is killing me. It's killing me. It's killing me. It's killing me, dog. But besides that, man, y'all, if you have not seen Deadpool and Wolverine, you gotta go see it's drop dead funny. It's not too over the top where you feel like it's slapstick, but it's just enough. The costumes, yes, he wears the cowl. Logan does. It looks beautiful on screen. You have other little quick cameos in the movie. Henry Cavill playing a Wolverine variant. The Hulk popped up for a second, a little split second. Thor was there for a little bit. Captain America was there for a little bit. Pyro had more of a role than what I thought he would in the movie. Also, the cameos of other X-Men characters were not played by the OG actors. I don't think they were. That was not the original Juggernaut. That was not the original Lady Deathstrike. That was not the original Toad. That was the original Sabretooth. But I don't believe the ones in the background were the OG actors. I don't think that was the original Azael. But they were kind of just, there as variants. And that's cool. That's cool because the multiverse is the multiverse. You can have numerous versions of Psylocke. Psylocke was in the movie, but it wasn't Olivia Munn. But you can have numerous versions of these characters, And in a weird way, I kind of teared up at the end credits because the end credits paid homage to the Fox X-Men universe. And I was watching the end credits like, wow, that was my childhood. Like, chat, can we talk about that for 1 second? We all love the MCU, and I'm forever appreciative of that. But as a kid, nigga, that's a grown ass man. As a man, born in 1994, most of my childhood was Fox Marvel movies. The Tim Story Fantastic Four films, the Bryan Singer X-Men movies, Ghost Rider with Nicolas Cage, the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies, the Ang Lee Hulk film. That was my childhood. And to see the end credits pay homage to those actors with fun behind the scenes and bloopers and clips, that was very touching because this is kind of like the end for a lot of those characters. I highly doubt we're going to see them again in any capacity. Maybe we might see a variant pop up in Secret Wars, or Michael B. Jordan's Human Torch, or Miles Teller's Reed Richards might pop up. We might have Cyclops pop up as a variant. Anything can happen, but it was touching and it was very well deserved. Yeah, those movies are bullshit. Okay, yeah, they most of them are bullshit. Okay, we're gonna have Reed Richards use his powers for the first time to put his hand underneath the door. Creative writing. That's not creative writing. That's bad. That's very, very bad. But shout out to the Fox X-Men universe and all of those movies from the Marvel side of Fox. That was my childhood. It made me shed a tear. It made me shed a tear. King Jerry said they were original. Only one that was different was Juggernaut. Oh, okay. So those were the actors? Cause I'm gonna be honest with you. The way the camera was kind of avoiding faces, I was like, that might not be them. That might not be them. Oh, that was Kelly Who, according to the credits when I checked the cast, she was listed for Lady Deathstrike. That was her? Okay. Okay, so we had Kelly Who come back as Lady Deathstrike. Okay, that's cool. I fuck with it. We had to come back as Lady Deathstrike. Okay. Let me see. We had to come back as Lady Deathstrike. Okay. You say that I'm good enough, I'm not good enough. Think about shit that I should have. So I tell him this one of me. He making fun of me. This girl is a fun of me. I like that boy is a. All right, what else we got? Terrell. And people thought that Wolverine comic accurate suits wouldn't work in live action, especially for this movie. But seeing the classic suit and that brown suit on Hugh was a thing of beauty. Yes, it was. Yes, it absolutely was, bro. He wore two comic book costumes. You know, the yellow one we've already seen, and he had the brown and tan one on during the. Jacob Frank is in Los Angeles, y'all. All right. He's in Los Angeles for somebody who's under 18 right now, so go get him. All right, thank you. The police are outside. I don't know. Don't come for me. Hector David Jr. is in a Dollar Tree parking lot right now with Fabuloso in his hand. All right? God damn. Austin McNeil said, I feel you, Marcus. I felt the same seeing that end credit scene. Yes. That end credit scene made me go, oh man. Man, that was my childhood. Like, again, bad movies. That was my childhood. Someone talking about some. Oh, come on, Marcus. Don't you wish you could stretch your arm under a door? Hell no. Fuck. The only display of power in the Tim Story Fantastic Four movies that worked for me was Johnny Storm because that was fun. It kind of exhibited what the character was about. It played into the BMX scene he had later on in the movie with him flying. Come on, Johnny, come on. And just in general, it kind of got you to understand that not everybody on the F-14 was afraid of what happened. Johnny was like, I'm with it. I'm with it, bro. I'm with it. I'm not a rock monster. I remember that scene he had with Ben Grimm where he was like, I didn't turn into a monster. Like, hey, shit. I like my powers. Fuck that. You know, hey, yeah. Put your arm under a door. Lennox says Ryan and Wesley actually had a feud, and they kind of made mention of it. Yeah, there was a well-reported, like, I don't like that motherfucker from Wesley. And when you got an old school black man, an old black man that's like, I don't like that motherfucker, you stay the hell away from them. Okay, you might end up in a Hector David Jr. situation where that motherfucker knocking you on your ass. And that's a Blade. So you really don't want to fuck with Blade. That motherfucker didn't pay taxes. He was not afraid of the IRS, Wesley. So that's a bad motherfucker. You don't want to play with him. When he says he don't like you, keep it, push it. But shout out to them, you know, reconciling, coming together, and finding a way to let, you know, Marvel be like, hey, you know, we cool with the first on-screen Blade in the MCU being Wesley. We're cool with that. Bro, his scenes were so cool. It was so fun seeing him again. So cool. Sean the Straw Hat said, they may not have been the best films, but the nostalgia clings to us. Those movies played a role in making us the fans we are today. Yes, they did. I would not be here on YouTube if it wasn't for comic book movies and comic book shows, because a lot of those shows and movies were my introduction to the actual comics. Because I didn't know shit about Teen Titans until the cartoon. I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. Younger DC heroes forming a junior roster. I went back and was like, oh, this is dope. Let me read these 90s runs. That's why I don't really get on anybody's ass that's like, oh, I watch the movies, I watch the shows, because a lot of times that's a gateway to the comics for a lot of people. And it was for me. Link said, I sent you a link. Okay, now I don't know if we could watch that F4 sizzle reel, because I'm hearing that it was leaked on Twitter and Reddit, and Marvel Studios is sniping a lot of people that are posting it. Shit. That boy's a cap. So I don't know if I can post that. I don't know. Nigga, my shirt wet as hell. Now it's fucked up. King Jerry, thoughts on RDG playing Doom? Because I heard they originally wanted to play this role during the OG Fantastic Four movie. Okay. So that's a good question, King Jerry. Let me get into my little, moment right here and shit. All right, so basically, during San Diego Comic Con that happened this past weekend, we had a huge announcement. Robert Downey Jr. is returning to the MCU. He's coming back, y'all. I love you 3000 again and again and again. He's playing Victor Von Doom. This is not a Tony Stark variant. He's playing Victor Von Doom, and he reportedly is going to be in the Fantastic Four First Steps. That's the title of the movie. I'm just glad it ain't called Fan Four Stick. Can we, hey chat, can we be thankful it's not called Fan Four Stick? What the fuck was Josh Trank on? Narcotics. But RDJ is coming back, y'all. And when you talk about that, two things can be right. Okay? The two things being Robert Downey Jr. wanted to do it, and also that this is a move of, I don't want to say desperation, but two things can be right. That one, RDJ wanted to play this character. That is right. Right? He wanted to play the character, but also the other thing that can be right is that Marvel is in a place where they're trying to correct the path that they're on. Because I don't have an issue with the multiverse, and I am a little bit behooved if they couldn't just recast Jonathan Majors. Like, they couldn't just go get somebody else to play Kang. But what this shows is that a lot of things they did with Kang the Conqueror were not working. Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania gets clapped up every day on social media for being the worst MCU movie. There's like 5 MCU movies that are way worse. Thor, Love and Thunder, The Marvels, Miss Marvel, Incredible Hulk, Thor Dark World, Iron Man 2, The Eternals that are way worse than Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania. But that movie gets clapped up because of so many things they did wrong with the quantum realm, and also Kang getting overtaken by ants that had thousands of years to think about a plan and put it together. Right? That dumbass thing at the end of the movie with Hank Pym. And the character getting clapped up so many times on social media, that made Marvel go, you know what, let's pivot right now. Let's get out of this situation. Let's find a way to enhance the Fantastic Four, but also kind of give somebody else the spotlight to be the big bad. And that person was Robert Downey Jr. as Victor Von Doom. We know in the comic books that Iron Man has connections to, Victor in the comic books and also to Kang. So that works in favor of the MCU. The Russo brothers being in charge of it. And just RDJ being a great actor in general, I'm fine with it. I'm okay with it. It took me a few hours to really digest that shit. Because I was like, They bringing old actors back again and again. Although it has happened in the MCU before, it's never happened with somebody this pivotal. The anchor being the anchor to the universe was RDJ, and now he's back. It kind of makes you go, does the sacrifice in Endgame mean the same thing? And to anybody questioning that, I say, yes, it still means the same thing. It still hits. It's still emotionally unraveling. It still makes you quiver because you had too many gyro sandwiches. It still makes you quiver because that was Tony Stark on Earth 616 that made that sacrifice for that universe to stop Thanos, right? This is not Tony Stark coming back to life. This is Victor Von Doom being played now. A totally, somewhat different character, right? So all the people that are bitching, stop complaining. Oh, they're ruining the legacy of Iron Man. Stop whining. Okay, these are the same folks that were online whining, talking about for Deadpool to take the corpse, the corpse of Logan and throw it around like daggers to kill people to an NSYNC song was just the worst. It was just the worst. Oh my god, my childhood, my oh oh my childhood, my teenage years, my adult years, but my bills are affected because of this. It's dumb. It's dumb talk. It's dumb talk 100%. RJ coming back, I'm fine with that. Let's see what the Fantastic Four movie is going to be able to do with setting up Victor on a vengeful path to want to conquer the multiverse, because Fox Studios dropped the ball 2 times with Victor Von Doom, and each time it got worse. The first Victor was okay with his woman going to go recover in the Baxter building and get stretched out in all sorts of ways, by Reed Richards. He was cucking. Oh, I'm a put Reed in this ice chair and I'm gonna have rubber get frozen. And then I'm gonna slow torture you by hurting your fingers. Yeah. And now I got this rocket from this military site. I'm gonna kill Johnny Storm. Yeah. Nigga. I was moved there as a kid, like, oh, this is bad. This is like a PS1 game. This is bad. And of course, the fan-forstic version with the Naruto Genjutsu ninjutsu powers, it was just like, what the fuck? What's going on here? But I'm curious to see what they're going to be able to do with this incarnation of Victor and how it's going to play out. I'm curious. I'm open to it. We can't judge it till we see it. But boy, if this shit ends up bad, we in the end game now. All right, we in the fucking end game, chat. This shit ends up bad. The Aries lies. Fun fact: my first Marvel movie was Iron Man 2. Oh, word? Okay. Okay. All right. That's cool. Okay. So that was 2010. Okay. Class Clown says, why they keep making Fantastic Four movies? Has that movie been a box office failure? I don't understand. Well, both Fantastic Four movies were made by Fox Studios. All 3 of them. Fantastic Four Rise of the Silver Surfer and Fan Stick were all Fox movies. And it has been a failure. Nigga, even counting the 90s movie, it's been a failure 4 times. All right? 4 times. But they are pivotal to a lot of Marvel storylines. And the MCU is in the process of adapting a lot of heroes to the big screen. So why would you skip over Marvel's first family? That doesn't make any sense. And if anybody can be trusted with that, it's Marvel Studios, right? When they purchased Fox Studios, when Disney bought Fox, everybody said yes, they get the Fantastic Four and the X-Men. We were all looking forward to it. And the X-Men are going to be years down the line. So for them to get the Fantastic Four right now and work on that makes sense. Savon says this. See, now I need to finally watch Dark World because I always seen on people's list of worst MCU films. Yes, it's bad, nigga. It's bad. All right. You have Malekith and the Dark Elves that are the worst villains possible. They don't really have much storyline to them. They are cookie cutter as fuck. They're like the Power Rangers Megaforce villains, like Prince Varak and them, just there to be there. Freda, Thor's mother, gets killed in the movie in a very lackluster way. The best part of that film was Loki. So that movie was bad, bad, bro, bad, 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 and it started the unfortunate trend of seeing Lady Sif and the Warriors 3 just treated as extras. That was heartbreaking too. Very heartbreaking. Terrell says, speaking of Fantastic Four, that Fantastic Four car looks good. It does. That Fantastic car looked very interesting, very retro to the setting of F4, which is 1960s. It was cool. Although I actually liked the design they had in Rise of the Silver Surfer. That one worked for me. I thought it was fitting for 2007. It was a little retro throwback, but it also worked for that movie. I liked it a lot, actually. Now, it could have used a little bit of like weaponry, but that was probably a prototype. And if they had an actual Fantastic Four third movie by Tim Story, they probably would have upgraded the F4 car to have EMPs and different kind of shit to help out with different situations. Let me see. Lennox said, "Can you try to watch the sizzle reel, but don't cast to the chat?" I'm gonna try to watch it. I got you. Terrell says, plus when Michael Walden from the Multiverse of Madness and Loki F4 was not going to show up in Avengers 5, but just Secret Wars. Oh. See, now that's changed too. Because Kevin Feige came out and said that the Fantastic Four are going to be in both Doomsday and Avengers Secret Wars, which I'm thinking they might leave their universe and transfer over to the MCU at some point in their first movie. What's your next topic, or are we reacting now? We are going to. What should we do? We are going to. Let's watch some shit. Let's watch some shit. All right. I have not seen the Joker 2 trailers. Let me pull that up for y'all. All right. Let me pull that up for y'all. Hold on. Let me see. Hector. I'm still like, damn, Hector. Damn, Hector David Jr. Damn, bruh. I'm still like, Yeah, I gotta watch. Okay, I gotta watch the Creature Commandos trailer, and I gotta watch Joker 2. So let's start with the Creature Commandos trailer. Then we gonna watch. Then we gonna watch Joker 2. Then we gonna watch that trailer. Hold on, let me see this shit. Nigga. Okay, let me get this shit. Hold on, wait. Because the volume for this Creature Commando shit is so low. The value for this motherfucker is so low.
General Flag. This is Belle Reeve.
Okay. Wait, is Peacemaker in this shit? I don't know. Okay, while we doing that, y'all, I'm gonna read some more comments real fast while I download. All right. Uh, Terrell says, and the writer from the Cap trilogy, Infinity War and Endgame, is writing both Avengers movies. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Yes, indeed. Yes, he is. Let me see. Uh, Rocky Quezzo says, want to see you react to Rangers and Sentai Morphs one day. Want to hear your opinions on transformations throughout the years. I've actually did a video like that years ago on my old channel, and it got taken down. Because we all know that Toei don't really play when it comes to you reacting to their shit. They don't they don't play that game. You know, some companies are like, all right, you know, watch our shit. We don't care. Toei don't play. They 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 do not play. So I don't want to get the channel nuked. I don't know if I can do that. Marcus, what are your thoughts on Iris West in The Flash? She was very likable in the first two seasons of the show, but when she started to become a character that was condemning Barry Allen for being a hero that he was, or making the decisions that he made without involving her, I started to get very annoyed by Candice Patton because she had this her version of the character. Clearly, her version of the character was written for her. She didn't have any say so in that version and what the dialogue was, but she was always kind of like belittling Barry. And it just got to the point where I was like, do you really love this man? Or do you really understand the responsibility that he has to the Flash team, to the Arrowverse heroes, to Central City, to the world? Yeah, he loves you. Yeah, y'all got a future, but bitch, get out the way. Move, bitch. Get out the way. You gotta get the hell out of my way. Step over there. Cause I gotta do what I gotta do. You know, I'm a hero to millions of people. I have so many responsibilities, and especially when he started being able to time travel, and he started being able to meet with Nora and Bart from the future. Oh my god! And then the whole "We are Team Flash, we are the Flash." Oh, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Don't make me go back to that scene in season 3 where Savitar stabbed you, and it was really JR or HR that got stabbed, cosplaying as you. Don't make me go back and be like, I kind of wish she was hurt. don't make me be that person. Don't make me be that person. Terrell said, and her saying, you are not the Flash, Barry. We are the Flash. Nigga, I was like, what? Like, she was like, how dare you take this from me? Like she was a disgruntled wife in a prenup, you know, getting a divorce. How dare you take this from me? You're not the Flash. We are the Flash. That house is mine. That car has my name on it. You know, she had that sort of vibe to it. Oh. Marcus, have you been keeping up with Boom Moonger? If so, who's your favorite character so far? I still like Boone Red because Boone Red is a fun character. He was first introduced in a very fun way, taking Boone Pink away from the wedding where she's being set up to marry somebody. He's always been a fun character. And the acrobatics in the costume are sick. They are sick. They are sick. It seems like a lot of Sentai Reds are always fun characters. I've kind of noticed that in the Sentais I've watched. The Reds have always kind of been these kind of really fun characters. Not too many of them I've seen have been like uber serious. They've always been fun, which kind of gets back to Power Rangers sampling from Super Sentai because Super Sentai had fun and Power Rangers wants to have fun sometimes, but Super Sentai found a way to keep the grit and the seriousness where PR just kind of said, you know, this one's for the kids. Raise your hugs juices up, you know. Raise Capri Suns to the sky, you know, like Black Lightning's speech to Barry is a lot better than what Iris was saying to him. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look, I thought that Black Lightning scene that Barry shared was really dope. In the later seasons, that was really good. That was well done. That was well done. That was cool. Class Clown. Flash, first 4 seasons was good, especially season 1 and 2. But then they became horrible. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. The first 2 seasons of The Flash, peak superhero TV show. Peak, like the effects were good enough. It kept you immersed in the show. The acting, I would never forget that the acting was so hard hitting. That scene in the second season of when Zoom revealed himself to Barry that, you know, I'm actually cosplaying as shit. What's the Golden Age Flash's name? What's the Golden Age Flash's name? I forgot his name. But I'm not actually what's his name, chat? Shit. The Golden Era Flash. What's his name? I forgot his name. The one with the hat, the lightning bolt on it. I forgot his fucking name. Jay Garrett. Thank you. Thank you, y'all. Jay Garrett. I'm not Jay Garrett. I'm actually Zoom. In that moment when Barry ran off to that cliff and yelled out, nigga, the acting was so good. Even the way they displayed the super speed was fire. Like, look at the details of how they did super speed. The super speed was done in a way where it was like the camera couldn't keep up with it, right? Where Barry and Reverse Flash will run past a block and the cars will flip over. There'll be glass everywhere. And then they're halfway across the city. That stadium scene of the lights being, raced all around the stadium. So many scenes of the Speed Force were displayed beautifully. And it was budget friendly. It kept you immersed in it. Then the later seasons came and they got real cheap where it was like, let's place Grant Gustin in front of a green screen and have him do this on a treadmill. It kind of looked like the Christopher Reeves Superman flying scenes from the 80s. Because a lot of times for those scenes, he was just kind of like in front of a video board that was, showing a wasteland or a forest. And he's going, you know what I mean? The latest seasons of The Flash were, nigga, it's so depressing to watch that show. It's so depressing. And season 3 started the downfall early. And that's where I started watching it every week. Because the first 2 seasons, man, I was on the episodes every week, bro. I made time. I wasn't really feeling the whole thing in season 3 of Savitar being a Barry time revenant. I wasn't really feeling that. I wasn't feeling that plot. I felt like Wally's evolution to being a speedster was too fast. I thought it should have been a little bit slower because at that point, you start to kind of throw so many speedsters into the show. I'm like, is there any threat they can't overcome? Because you got Barry and you got Wally. They also got rid of Ralph's elongated man storyline with his love interest that was cat burglar of sorts. Because the actor was racist in a lot of his old posts before signing up for the Flash. Yeah, I remember that. A lot of his old posts were fucked up. I think he had like one old racist joke that was something about cops. And then he was like, and the answer is a black man. It was some of that really edgy early 2000s comedy. And that shit don't work in 2000. And what was that when he got caught? 2020? That shit don't translate. He was doing a James Gunn humor. Do y'all remember the old I don't want to bring up old shit, but do y'all remember the old James Gunn tweets from like the mid 2000s? I'm not trying to get James clapped up, but he had some real like uncomfortable jackass American Pie humor that was like, I don't know if kids should be around you. He had one tweet where he was like, yeah, I'm in the movie theater watching The Expendables, and I'm fucking the shit out of this kid next to me. Ah ha 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 ha. Nigga, I read them tweets in the article and I was like, yikes. 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 Like, I don't see how a kid getting fucked in any sort of way is comedy. Like, that's not any sort of like the punchline to that can never be funny enough. Like, I'm good on that, James. I'm good. So some of the, elongated man tweets from years ago were kind of like around that sort of territory. And people were pointing at Candace Patton because Candace Patton had some fucked up Asian girl themed tweets that people found on her timeline from years ago. And they were like, hey, if y'all got rid of, Ralph, elongated man, y'all got to get rid of Candace too. And I was laughing, not at the jokes, but I was laughing like, y'all don't understand the business. They not getting ready to get rid of Candace Patton. Because you see, you can get rid of elongated man, give him a side story and push him out. You can't get rid of Candace Patton. You can't recast Candace Patton. She is the love interest. She is the co-star in this series. You can't just say, all right, bitch, get out of here. We're going to go get another black woman to go play Iris West. You can't do that. And if you did that, the media attention you're going to get is crazy. Elongated man didn't get that much media attention because he a side character that came along later on in the show's run. But Candace has been there since episode 1. You get rid of her, nigga. The attention is crazy. All right, y'all. Austin, what'd you say about Iris? What'd you say about Iris? Let me see. I'm gonna go for it. Hold on, let me see. What'd you say, Austin? Yeah, with J.R. Smith. Yeah, with J.R. Smith. It's funny you brought that up, Terrell, because there was a storyline about her fucking with J.R. Smith, the basketball player. She was fucking with him while he had a wife, and she got exposed. Yeah, she was a willing side chick. So when y'all be simping, just know that the chicks you simping over got no problem getting dogged out by somebody else's side chick. Just remember that. I got you, Links. I got you. Why don't folks delete their tweets soon as they book a decent role? Good question. Now, if I was a casting director and I casted anybody in a role, I'd be like, hey, look, This role gonna change your life. Congratulations, you're getting ready to play the Red Turbo Ranger. Congratulations. All right. Now, do you have any social media? Yeah, I got a Twitter and an Instagram. All right, great. Thank you. I need you to go to your page and delete everything. Before you sign this contract, I need you to wipe your whole fucking page. Get rid of it. I don't care how funny you think your videos are. I don't care how, yeah, fuck Donald Trump. I don't care how many likes you got on that tweet. Delete everything. Because you're not going to get this show or this movie fucked up because you had a a spicy, Korean joke in 2007, or you had a George Floyd deserved it tweet from the riots. No, 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 no. We're gonna get rid of everything right now. That's a good question. They should. They should. Facts. Facts. Facts, Sean. Facts. Big facts. Too bad they couldn't save Jonathan Majors. Right. True. 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 Because apparently in the video, Jonathan was trying to, he was trying to run away from the girl. Austin said this a while ago. And besides, they were brother and sister. I know they weren't really related, but it never brings that up again. That's why I love Barry and Caitlin more than West Allen. Hell, I love Super Flash. Yeah, that was weird. Because I was like, Barry and Iris aren't related, obviously, but that was still kind of like your sister growing up, you know, and for you to be on the bottom bunk bed going, you know, thinking about thinking about your sister. That's a little weird. That's a little weird. And then for Joe West, Iris's father, to be like, yeah, I'm cool with that. Definitely brought y'all together. It's like, son, let me talk to you. There's a lot of women in the world. If you like black women, there's a lot of black women in the world, okay? Iris ain't the only one. Yes, Candace Patton is fine, but this is not the only one, son. There are more out there for you. This is your sister. This is your sister. This is your sister. This is your sister, brother. All right, y'all. Let's watch this Creature Commandos trailer. All right, y'all. Hold on. Let me get this. All right, y'all. We're gonna watch the Creature Commandos trailer, and then we're gonna watch the Joker 2 trailer. We're gonna watch both of those. All right, y'all. Here we go. Let me get this. All right, y'all. So, Creature Commandos is getting ready to be another James Gunn project. James Gunn is throwing a lot of shit at you at one time, but we big people. That sounded wrong, but we're adults, okay? We can handle it. We can make time. We all don't work at Dollar Tree or Amazon like me. We can all make time, sort of, kind of. So let's watch this trailer and see what James Gunn got cooked up on the animation side of DC Studios. Let's go.
General Flag.
Whoa,
This
whoa, whoa,
is
whoa.
Belle Reeve.
This shit is low as hell. Hold on, Chad. Damn. Hold on, Chad. Hold on, Chad. Hold on, Chad.
General Flag. This
I gotta do the most ghetto shit possible. I gotta duplicate sound layers.
is Belle Reeve for over 50.
I gotta duplicate sound layers. This is so fucked up. This is so fucked up. I want y'all to be able to hear this. Hold on, y'all. So fucked up. me see. Okay, so y'all could hear it. All right, okay, all right, okay. Y'all can hear it. All right. Damn, I'm already fucking. I already deleted the other one. All right, y'all. I already deleted the other one. Oh wait. Well, okay. This is what we gonna do. Well, that's doing what it's gotta do. We gonna watch the Joker 2 trailer. All right, y'all. So, get this shit. Let's get this shit. Gonna watch the Joker 2 trailer. Let me pull it up real fast for y'all. All right, y'all. Oh, wait. Nah, fuck that shit. No. Wait. Go back. Goddamn it. Go back. Hold on now. Don't be torturing the brother. Cause y'all say y'all can hear it. You ain't missed too much here. If we just getting ready to watch this Creature Commandos trailer. All right, y'all. Motherfucker said they can hear it. All right, here we go. All right, y'all. So James Gunn giving us a whole lot of shit in the DCU. We're also getting some animated projects that are going to be connected to Superman Legacy and all these other films that he's going to be putting out. Creature Commandos is going to be the first animation dip in this world. So let's see how connected it is to the DCEU, because it is.
General flag. This is Belle Reeve. For over 50 years, only those at the uppermost levels are aware of its existence.
Okay, so that's clearly Viola Davis voicing Amanda Waller again.
Congress said you can't use human prisoners.
Is that Ratcatcher? Not Ratcatcher. Mole Rat? Dude from the Suicide Squad that was played by Sean Gunn? Mocap wise?
Are you smiling?
Yes.
Sarcastically?
Mm-hmm.
The Bride?
He's pissing!
Weasel. Okay, Weasel. There we go. Weasel. Okay. This is so James Gunn.
This
James
is
Gunn
your new task
loves
force.
It's been oh so long since G.I. Robot has sent
A
Nazis
group of
back
misfits.
to
He
hell.
loves groups of misfits.
Let's
He
call
loves
it
that
Task Force M. M for Monster. Also known as
Creature Commandos. Well, let's give a big shout out to the actual animation style. Hold on. Y'all niggas cussing me out. Fuck y'all. All right, so we're gonna give a big shout out to the animation style, right? Clearly, James Gunn didn't want to roll the dice with a fucked up animation style, because a lot of times a show's first introduction to people, especially animation, the first introduction is how are the drawings, how's the animation in this cartoon and it's short. And if it's too like Teen Titans Go, or if it's outlandishly childish, people will instantly go like, not watching it. There's some Spider-Man 3D animated cartoon where like him, Gwen, and Miles are like swinging around the city and they look like minions and shit. Like, nigga, motherfuckers on Twitter saw that animation and was like, nope, close tab, not watching. So James knew what he was doing with having a more mature, harder hitting animation style, and he's doing that. Now, it's gonna be weird in a way to see animation clash with the live action stuff right away, because when you look at the MCU, they haven't really had animation play a big part in the world yet. we're supposed to get like a Wakanda storyline that's going to be talking about T'Chaka's time as the leader of Wakanda, and it's going to be animated. But that's years down the line from where we are right now, 2024. For DC to do this so early on, in a way, it feels like James Gunn is trying to speed up the process of getting content out. And I don't think you got to rush. I'm fine with you putting out Legacy. I'm fine with you putting out Batman the Brave and the Bold. I'm fine with the Green Lantern show. I'm fine with there being these smaller gradual steps. And then you get into the animation realm. And then you start putting out 3 or 4 projects a year. I'm fine with the slow buildup. I'm good with that. I'm fine with that. I don't mind it. But I do have intrigue to a lot of these characters and what the dynamic is going to be like. Clearly, we know James loves groups. And anytime he can get his hands on a group of people and kind of tinker with the personalities and the abilities, he normally comes up with some very interesting dialogue and moments amongst these people. That's what made Guardians of the Galaxy go from D-list heroes to B-listers. Because if you would have said, who are the Guardians of the Galaxy before the first movie came out, your average fan would have been like, Star Trek? Star Wars? They would have had no idea. But because of James Gunn's work and everybody else who contributed to those films, they became big household names. They're on all types of Marvel mobile games. Their faces are everywhere. Group merchandise sales crazy still. Rocket Raccoon moves weight in the game when it comes to toys. So James knows what he's doing with a Misfit team, and hopefully this could be good. I know that Rick Flag Sr. is supposed to be in Superman Legacy, and he's also going to be in Peacemaker Season 2. So this will be Frank Grillo's 3rd time playing a character in the DCU. Curious to see how that's going to play a role and just how connected this show is going to be to Peacemaker Season 2, which is connected to Peacemaker Season 1, which is connected to the Suicide Squad, which is connected to Suicide Squad, which is the DCEU. James, you got yourself into some spicy waters, and the spicy water has a painting floating in it, and the painting has Zack Snyder's face on it. You did it to yourself. He did it to himself, y'all. He did it to his fucking self. Yeah, Alex White said, I think they're just calling it Superman now. They are. They are, but I like calling it Superman Legacy because it kind of gives it it gives it more grit, in my opinion, when you call it Superman Legacy. And y'all peep the decorations? Y'all peep the M and the D in the background from Market Digital? Alex, I'm about to get you. I'm about to get your ass. Alex, yeah, I believe they say that season 1 is not canon. I should go get me a cupcake before I answer this question. Yes, James Gunn is going to tell you season 1 ain't canon. James Gunn is going to tell you that Peacemaker season 2 takes place in the DCU. All right. James Gunn's going. Why? Why? Look, why? I'm not being mean. I'm just being honest. You know, like Des Loaf said, let's just be honest. Let's just be real. You don't want no drama. I'm on a pill. Is that what she said? I don't know. But anyway. James Gunn's gonna tell you that Peacemaker season 2 is in a DCU. But how can it be in a DCU when season 1 with DCEU. You had the Zack Snyder Justice League pop up in the scene. You had the events of the Suicide Squad transfer over into Peacemaker season 1. And the Suicide Squad was like a reboot, remake, sequel to Suicide Squad. It was. So James is in such spicy water. And I'm like, you can avoid this by having Peacemaker season 2 not even be a thing. I'm fine with Christopher Smith having one season of a show that was really good in a failed universe and we move on. And you find another role for John Cena in his universe a few years down the line. Hell, he could have played Guy Gardner. Would have been better than Nathan Fillion, but I don't know shit. But James Gunn got himself in such spicy waters by doing this. And now he's fed the cult. He's given the Zack Snyder cult so much juice because they're like, yes, our universe lives. And it does live. It's DCEU still. It's still DCEU. And then they're saying that Rick Flag is going to have flashbacks to when he was killed. It's DCEU. It's DCEU. Season 1 is canon. It's set in the original universe still. Unless episode 1 is going to open up with some multiverse shit and Christopher Smith is going to be sucked out of that Earth into a new Earth with all the same people around him, but they're all different. Maybe you could play off that. But if that don't happen in the first few episodes, James is now playing in 2 different universes. You could just have this be Elseworlds and not have it be DCU. Have it be Elseworlds like the Batman is, right? And the horny penguin, have it be Elseworlds. Superman and Lois is Elseworlds. Titans is Elseworlds. Have it be Elseworlds. Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom that needs to stay lost was Elseworlds. That's an easy solution to this problem, but James Gunn has made it worse. And now that cult is going to be on his ass with the hashtags for the next couple of years because he chose this for himself. I hope he got it blocked. If he ain't got it blocked, it's over with. It's over. Marcus, let me see. I gotta get my laptop charger. My laptop getting ready to die. Marcus, what are your thoughts on Penguin to be a woman in Cape Crusader? Some aren't happy about it. I saw the headline. I did not actually read the article that was talking about it. A lot of these. I can't say this. Okay, so a lot of these writers are very thirsty to include women in these storylines, and there's no problem with that. My only issue is that there's actually dynamic women in the comic books that they could pull from, and they don't want to do that. I don't know if it's them being lazy. I don't know if it's them just not wanting to do it. I don't know, but I ain't really mad about it. I'm not really mad about it. I'm wondering if they're doing that because of the Batman, right? Are they doing that because of the Penguin version that's already out there and they don't want it to clash, which is where the Batman sequel happening and the Penguin show happening is kind of making things hard because it's like, damn, now we want to make sure we don't step on Matt Reeves' toes, but then we also got to set up Batman in our universe to be dynamic. So how do you do both? Which is why I'm thinking the Batman might not get a trilogy. It might just be a sequel and that's it. Because you can't really operate in live action with two Batman running around at the same time without worrying about tropes or storylines, villains, gadgets, all clashing at the same time. It'll be bad if you have a chase scene with the Bat Bike in the Batman Part 2, and you have a chase scene with the Bat Bike in Batman the Brave and the Bold. It's like, damn. So who copied who? You know, it's real spicy. It's real spicy. Okay, we're gonna watch this Joker 2 trailer. Let me open this up. Here we go. All right, y'all. So Joker, should I try it? Should I try to say the name? Y'all want me to? Y'all know y'all want me to. Joker, the Yafiyakiyakiaks. It's a sequel to the original Joker film that came out, directed by Todd Phillips. And this movie probably shouldn't be a thing, but it's here. And it has a new incarnation of Harley Quinn, played by Lady Gaga. Joaquin Phoenix, don't let us down. Please don't let us down. Here we go.
2 years ago, the name Arthur Fleck hit Gotham like a hurricane.
The trial of the century.
They believe Arthur Fleck.
He still got that, you know,
martyr.
the laugh.
No, he's not. Is a monster.
That's insane how he's able to go back and forth like that. You can see the lunacy. You can see it. Oh, and he still has Gotham in his grip. Look at Lady Gaga's version of Harley Quinn.
For once in my life, I didn't feel so alone anymore.
Oh, that motherfucker's back. Oh, Lord. What you doing, Frank?
For once in my life.
I forgot it's a musical. Oh, no.
How about you, Arthur?
No.
Do you still think you're a star?
Showtime. The whole world smiles with you.
Okay, it looks like they're not playing up the musical elements too much. It looks like it's still a drama.
The sun
Which I'm glad of.
You're Joker.
Put the bag on that
Look
shit.
around, look at all these people. I will no longer allow any of you. So stop your sighing.
He did the trial in full makeup.
Keep me down.
Tough.
Be
Tough.
happy again.
I got the sneaking suspicion that we're not giving the people what they want.
It's okay, baby. Let's give the people what they want.
They are a terrible duo. That's cool. They give him like cartoony type weapons.
Sing hallelujah. Come on, get happy. Get ready for the judgment day.
Okay, so how do we feel about that trailer? I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued enough to get a ticket to go see it the weekend it comes out. Right? I'm intrigued enough to give my money, but I'm not overly excited about this movie at all because to me, you summed up the Joker's character and his origin to the chaos of Gotham good enough in the first movie. You even had a young Bruce Wayne shoehorned into that movie for no reason. You even did that. You even had a forced interaction between the Joker's mob and Bruce Wayne's parents that winded up getting his parents murdered. You even had that shoehorned in there. So you did a lot of things in the first movie to display who Joker is, what he's about, the stranglehold he has on Gotham, how spiritually him and Bruce have always been connected. I was fine with that. But now they've taken it to another level where we have to, have Lady Gaga play Harley Quinn. And now, because it's Lady Gaga and she's still a good actress, but she's still primarily known as a pop star, whenever she's in a role outside of American Horror Story, she's getting ready to sing. She's getting ready to give you a music number. And I say a music number to be nice. It's getting ready to be like 4 or 5 of them motherfuckers in this movie. Hell, the trailer ended with her holding a cup of Jello and some pills singing about God. So you know good damn well she's going to be singing in this fucking movie. And I'm not really too keen towards musicals. I already don't like musicals. I already don't like them. But now you're getting ready to force that storyline with the Joker. And it's like they caught lightning in a bottle with the first movie. And whenever a studio or a company tries to capture lightning in a bottle 2 times, it does not turn out well. Power Rangers tried it years ago with the Neo Saban era. Failed epically in trying to recreate Mighty Morphin. Failed epically. Fox Studios tried to do that with the X-Men. Failed epically. Now they have Harley Quinn and the Joker on, I'm assuming, the steps of some type of courtroom, doing the same dance from the end of the first movie because it became a meme and it went viral. So we gotta do it again. The main thing that I was like, okay, I'm intrigued to see how that's going to play out is it looks like they're playing on the cartoonish nature of Joker and Harley. So you had Joker beating that one judge on the head with the giant mallet, right? Shout out to Harley Quinn from the animated cartoons. She always had the huge mallet. So there's elements that I'm intrigued in, but overall, I ain't breaking my neck to go see this shit. I'm not breaking my neck to go see it. And people are also speculating that everything we see in this movie might be in his head. And that he might be somewhere cooped up in a straitjacket at the end of the movie talking about some, fade to black. So this motherfucker had a psychotic wet dream. And I spent $18 on this ticket. I would like my money back, please. At that point, you're kind of pissed off. Ibama said, I don't know what they're doing with this movie because it's not going to sell. Joker and then Lady Gaga, I think it'll sell good enough. It ain't going to hit a bill. It's not going to hit $1 billion, but it'll sell well enough. But this is going to be, it's going to be the DC Studios wake-up call. You can't capture lightning in a bottle twice. It happens one time and you move on. Todd Phillips said Arthur will not turn into the clown prince of crime. Ugh. Ugh. Alex Watts. I heard Harvey Dent is in it. Word? Word. Okay. I mean, he could be there definitely as a political figure, somebody who's trying to get Gotham back to some normalcy after the Joker riots. I can see that. I can see that. Terrell. I think that a lot of people like the first Joker movie ended up crossing 1 billion at box office. It's because it was so different from the norm of superhero movies and told an interesting story. Yeah, it kind of got into the whole, mental health aspect, trauma aspect, people who are repeatedly shitted on that get a little inkling of power or are able to, I guess, what the word would be? People who are able to inject fear into the people that used to inject fear into them, how that kind of overtake you. Because I'll never forget that one scene of Arthur Fleck, Joaquin Phoenix, being clowned on at his job, kind of being made fun of, being called a weirdo. I was like, man, y'all don't know who y'all fucking with. Later on in the movie, when them motherfuckers came to his crib, he killed them. He beat that one motherfucker's head inside the door. He killed him. So, it did a lot of interesting case studies of different type of people and the conditions they can go through. That was fine. It was a Joker origin story without it being a heavy comic book film. Somebody who's not familiar with comic books can watch that movie and get full value from beginning to end. That, like you said, Terrell, that was one of the appeals of it. The real question, though, is can Joker read Harley Quinn's poker face? You corny bastard. you corny bastard. You corny bastard. Because Arthur clearly is not a criminal mastermind. He was never that. Okay. Alex Watts said, one thing I like was that Joker's laugh was a medical condition that physically hurt him. I thought that was very interesting. Yeah, that was interesting. It was a nice spin instead of saying, "Oh, he's just so crazy he can't stop laughing." It's like, all right. Can we dig a little bit here? And they did some digging. Shout out to them. Lennox says, Arthur has become the symbol to people. Philip says, this unwitting symbol now paying for the crimes of the first film, but at the same time, finding the only thing he ever wanted. Oh, okay. Which was love. That's always what he's been about, even though he's been pushed and pulled in all these directions. So we tried to just make the most pure versions of that. Okay. I can see that. Okay, now the insertion of Gaga's I got you saying that. Gaga's Harley Quinn makes more sense now. Where originally I was kind of like watching this movie. And we can clearly see from the trailer that this is not the Dr. Harley Quinn Zale that worked at Arkham. This ain't that. This ain't that Harley Quinn. It looks to be a Harley that was just kind of like a wacky civilian that was inspired by Joker. him being down bad, never really getting no pussy. This man used to bathe his mama while she was naked, so he never got no pussy. Because you can't bring no chick over there to the apartment and you say, "Hey, baby, I'll be right back." You ready to go give your mama a soaking bath? That don't work. Oh, nigga, you over there? Now, lift up your titty, mom, and you rub it up. No. That don't work. That don't work. So he getting ready to get a little bit of ass, and that's going to change him. It's going to inspire him to, go for greater heights. he's going to try to be a better man. You corny bastard. Can you react to Red Hood versus Batman? Which one? Did you already send it to me in the DM? I think you already sent it to me. Right. Hey, baby. Right. Hey, baby, I'll be right back. Where you going? I gotta go handle some business. And then 10 minutes later, your girl trying to go to the washroom, she opened the door and your mama's sitting in the bathtub with a rubber ducky getting bathed by you. That's a weird dynamic. That's a weird dynamic. We got a good question here. Y'all niggas killing me. This motherfucker looks to both of them. They can make a bad romance. Alex Watts, you corny dog. You corny dog. You corny bastard. Y'all killing me with these Gaga jokes, man. Y'all killing me. I think y'all niggas are just down bad. I think y'all seen some Lady Gaga music videos and were like, she got a little body on her. I think y'all just down bad. Marcus, when the Superman and Lois season 3 review coming? Bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. I have not seen the entirety of season 3. I got like halfway through and stopped watching it like a year ago because I got kind of caught up in pussy. I just got done saying ass changes a man, goddammit. And it changed me a little bit, okay? I was like, oh, yeah. I'll watch it one day. Lennox said, let's change the Comic-Con talk. All right, so wait. Before we do that, let's get into this, right? We got to talk about... Yeah, I know. Doomsday popped up. I know. All right, y'all. So anyway. A big part of life is the end, right? You have life in the beginning. It's glorious. You poop on yourself. You eat some Jell-O. You have your first Capri Sun. You eat ramen noodles. Wait. That's not origin because we were poor. Okay, anyway, wait. Okay, wait. Cut that. We all go through life. And part of life is the end, goddammit. And Power Rangers is experiencing the end. Your boys over there at Hasbro said, you know what? We have 900 lots of monster suits, ranger suits, weapons, props, clothes, shoes. We don't need this shit. We don't want this shit. Hey, Heritage Auction. And they're selling everything from the show, which is crazy to think about. They're moving things from 1993 all the way to 2024. They have, and I'm not capping, over 900 lots. They have over 900 lots of Power Rangers shit to sell. And apparently the auction is going to be going up in November of this year. So to all my, people that are making under $40,000 a year, I'm one of them people. We have a few months to save in case you want to buy something. Now, I went online and I did some digging about the information related to Heritage Auctions, okay? And they reportedly had a screen-used White Ranger MMPR suit that JDF reportedly wore. that went for $8,500. So let's just say that me, you, and I'm assuming everybody in this fucking chat, we all down bad. We out. We out. Get up. Leave the room. Ain't no, let me hang around and see how much the morphins are going to be. No. It's over. It's done. Once I saw that price, I was like, yeah. Let me go pick up this shift real fast. It's over with. But we're going to watch this video in relation to Heritage Auction, the people that are running this auction in November, them talking about it, the face of it, talking about it. We're going to get into this video. Linux is funny. What do you say? We don't want Christy Ann Pink Ranger t-shirts, LOL. Right. You know, because it's going to be some weird niggas that are going to want to buy, oh, this is the screen-used Christy Ann Pink Ranger t-shirt. Going once for $200. Going twice. Going 3 times. And there'll be that one weirdo nigga in the back, $500. And then he'll go home and we don't want that. We do not want that. Okay, we don't want that. 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 All right, y'all. Wait. Let's go to this. I'm gonna pull the video up for y'all. Let me see. Where the video at? Where the video at? Where the video at? Shit. Let me see. Heritage Auction, Power Heritage Auction. Let me go. Power Rangers Auction. Cause it's giving me too many fucked up. Not accusation, nigga. Auction. The fuck? Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Old ass Steve Cardenas and shit. Look like an old ass Rocky. God damn, my nigga. Okay, well, pull this video up for y'all. Sean the Straw Hats, fuck you. Marcus cracking jokes, but he's telling on himself, LOL. Fuck you. Now, go keep it a buck. You give me the Christian jeans. You know, you might see my black ass in that auction room. You might see me in here trying to hustle the shit from my backdrop as extra credit to get the jeans. I might get the Christian jeans. I'm not getting ready to get the shirt. I'm more of an ass man, you know. I'm more of an ass man. But all right, y'all, let's watch this video. Let me see this. Here we go. This is Auction Heritage or Auction. What the fuck is this shit called? Heritage Auction, talking about the sale of Power Rangers merchandise through Hasbro for auction. Here we go. Oh shit!
2 years ago,
Joker trailer. My bad, y'all. That's here we go.
We're at the Sports National here in Cleveland, Ohio, and we're previewing our upcoming November 12th to 14th Power Ranger auction. This is a sneak peek. We thought we'd give everybody a chance to know what's coming up at the end of the year. Over 9.
Okay, so first off, this shows you that motherfuckers really don't give a fuck about Power Rangers. They got the mannequins all got breasts and shit. You know, these are all female mannequins. And then if you look in the background, the MMPR suit, they're trying to display it like it's Jason, but it's actually Steve Cardenas. Because I believe the boots had Steve or Rocky written on them. But you know, hey, it's Austin St. John. You know, hey.
100 lots. 1993 Morphin. Power Rangers, the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers hit the screen, take over the world. We have almost every key costume, prop, and villain from 1993 to 2023 coming up in November. We're at the Sports National here in Cleveland, Ohio, and we're previewing our upcoming November 12th to 14th.
My man's chat. My man's my man's was so thirsty to talk about the sale of Power Rangers merchandise. Think about the money so damn hard he couldn't even get the words out. He was like, Power Ranger, Mighty Morphin auction. He couldn't get the words out. And then he has auction. He has heritage on his shirt going down. So he's all about the money. He's all about the money. And I don't want any of my Temu people. You know, I don't want any of my Food for Less people. I don't want any of you eBay scalpers that be going on eBay looking for bottom barrel prices or going to the Comic Con trying to get you some of these $1 comic books. You know, I don't want those people to think you're gonna go up in that auction room and you're gonna get something. Let's keep it a buck. You ain't gonna get shit. This ain't for the average person. This is for the super fan that has a lot of money, or this is also for people who have personal collections or museums. I could see a children's museum wanting to put money forward to get an actual suit and display it. I could see that happening for, you know, a Hollywood exhibit or a TV history exhibit wanting a Ranger helmet. I could see things like that selling to different groups. But I don't actually see the average fan being able to go inside that auction room and hear them prices and go, yeah, I want that. It ain't getting ready to happen. All right. So just because you listen to the Temu theme song, feels like a dream, I can have it. Shop like a billionaire. No. This ain't Goodwill. This ain't the Village Discount Outlet. This ain't Salvation Army, nigga. Okay, this is some real heavy hitting shit. And what's going to be interesting to see is what's going to be so interesting to see about this is the price drop from MMPR stuff to Cosmic. I want y'all to really pay attention to that because you're going to see MMPR stuff go for crazy money. We're talking thousands, especially for screen used. You know, they're going to lie, but screen used stuff from Mighty Morphin is going to go for crazy money. But when you start getting to like the Disney era stuff, the Neo Saban stuff, you're going to start seeing prices drop crazy. Look, the Connor McKnight, James Napier, Red Dino Thunder suit, that ain't going for nothing crazy. That ain't getting ready to go for no 15K. That ain't getting ready to go for 5K. That's getting ready probably to go for like 1,500, something like that. It's getting ready to go for a lower price. All right, so this is where my Dollar Tree employees, this is where y'all come in. You know, You work at the sperm bank. This is where you come in. You can go in the back and clean up some more of them samples that spilled on the floor for an extra shift and then get some money and get you that Andrew Gray screen use leather jacket. You can get you that that Jayton screen use fire smasher sword. You know, you can get you some of that bullshit if you want to for $800, but you're not getting ready to get the MMPR Zordon era shit. You ain't getting ready to get that. Now, keeping it 1,000, I would love to get, if they have it, I would love to get the Dino Thunder lights that were in the base. You know how the base in Dino Thunder was in Tommy Oliver's basement of his fucking home? I would love to have those Dino Thunder logo lights. I would love to have like 6 of them. Because I like even numbers. I would like to have 6 of those. That'll be pretty cool to have. I could put those in my backdrop. That'll be fun. That'll be cool to have those displayed above. That'll be cool. That's really the only thing that I'm kind of like, if they have it, I'll look at it. But all the, the monster suits, what's the average person going to do with that? And the monster suits are kind of big and bulky. So it'll be fun to see the prices drop. Y'all gonna get y'all hearts broken. Y'all Mystic Force stands are gonna be in shambles when that Mystic Force morpher go for $80. Y'all gonna be in shambles. Y'all gonna be in pieces when that V wand goes for $200. Y'all gonna be in pieces. But that's part of the game. MMPR is still the face of the brand even now. So all those items are gonna go for high prices. This ain't Temu. This ain't Temu. This ain't Temu. Savon said Andrew Gray gonna be. I said Andre gonna be at them auctions. Hell yeah, gonna be at the auction. Shit, the fuck. Alex Watt said, "Damn it, your Christy Ann joke is now going to be infused into my mind." Watch niggas start tuning in for the Ninja Steel portion of the auction. Do you have anything from possibly the Pink Ranger? Yes, which Pink Ranger? Are you talking about the original Kimberly? Are you talking about Emma? Are you talking about Mia? Are you talking about Cassie? No, her name was Sarah. Yes, we have these jeans that are going for. So I want it instantly. No question, I want it. Let me see. It would be a good time for fan films to purchase merchandise. Word. It would be a perfect opportunity. If you're a fan film and you want some things from the show to enhance your productions, Unworthy or Nerdbot, it'd be a good opportunity for you to do that if you want to spend the money. Let me see. Prince says, I do want the Wolf Ranger jacket. That shit was hard as fuck. I mean, you might be able to go on Etsy and have somebody make you one for cheaper. Or just go to the website in general and probably find one for cheaper because they're going to, at the auction, what y'all got to understand at the auction is that Ninja Storm, hell yeah. But what y'all got to understand at the auction is that there's going to be some cap. They're going to tell y'all everything was screen used. They ain't going to say for how many episodes or how many takes. They don't have that information, but it was screen used because it's in this lot. So it being screen used is going to automatically make the prices jump up because Erin Cahill, she touched this chronomorpher when the average person doesn't even understand that actors would go through like 3 or 4 different sets of props. It'd be a morpher they'll use for photos. It'll be a morpher they'll use for morphing sequences. It'll be a morpher they'll use for unmorphed fights. It'll be a morpher they'll use for morph fights. It'll be a lot of different situations for these props to be used. It's going to be some cap. It's going to be a lot of cap, and y'all going to fall for it. And it breaks my heart. It breaks my heart, but I'm here for the comedy. I'm not here for a long time But I'm here for a good time, and we're gonna be laughing at y'all. We're gonna be laughing. Most of the monster suits and ranger suits at Toei Studios are rotting or falling apart so bad. Yeah, I've heard about that. Even Karen Ashley, she posted a photo to her Instagram years ago where somebody sent her a picture of her MMPR movie suit in a museum. It was rotting. It was like grayish. It was chipping away. It was falling apart. And she was like in the post, if anybody has information on how I can get this suit to save it, let me know. So yeah, Lennox, you're right. A lot of those monster suits in Toei are falling apart. 100%. 100%. I want the Time Force helmets. Shit. Plural? Plural. Shit. Nigga, shit. Are you ready to be homeless for a few months? Huh? Or for a year? Are you ready to be homeless? Lennox said, be real. You want Jen's jacket, LOL. No, I don't. I really don't. Y'all funny. The fan fiction guys really should buy some of that stuff. Word. That'll be a good idea. Alex Watt said, favorite cameo from Deadpool and Wolverine. Favorite cameo. Oh, favorite cameo. Wow. You know what? I'm going to give favorite cameo to Chris Evans. Pause. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Seeing Chris Evans come back as Johnny Storm, the Human Torch, was dope. It was so dope. Hear him yell, flame on, and take off towards the sky. That was cool. Now, the death was fucked up. The way he got killed was like, damn, fuck, damn. But definitely the Human Torch. That was my favorite one. Oh, okay. I'm gonna get to that. Okay, so we can look at this auction on one side and we can say, damn, Power Rangers is over. It's over. It's so sad. It's over. Oh my God, it's done. But we can also look at it the other way and we can say, Hasbro selling all this merchandise clearly states that whatever the future is for Power Rangers, it's not going to involve previous incarnations. It's not going to involve the suits. It's not going to involve the monsters. It's not going to involve the props, which is good because we have been asking for a reboot to wipe the slate clean for a long time. We've been asking for that. And it looks like we're finally being heard where the slate is going to be wiped clean. And it's not going to be a continuation of MMPR, RPM, Megaforce, Dino Thunder, SPD, Lightspeed, Lost Galaxy, any of that shit. It's going to be completely new. So that's one positive way of looking at it, right? And also, we'll be able to kind of get an idea of how people view the franchise money-wise. That's what I'm very curious to see because them auctions are going to tell you a lot about what people think about Power Rangers outside of MMPR. That's going to tell you a lot. What sells and for what price. I can't wait to see that because it's going to be some hearts broken. Prince said, nah, Blade was the cameo that sold it for me. Let me buy that. I'm going to buy that joint when it comes out. Yeah, Blade, man, shit, nigga. When Wesley walked on that screen, I was like, fuck. My girlfriend was like, that's gotta be AI. I'm like, that's not AI, man. That's really Wesley Snipes in this fucking movie as Blade. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hasbro is handing over the toy making to Playmates. It was cool to see X-23, but it was weird she didn't She didn't get her suit. Yeah, it was kind of weird, but I'm assuming because she comes from the Fox X-Men universe or the mainline Fox X-Men universe where nobody really had colorful costumes on like that. I guess that was the reasoning for it. Because I want to say Channing Tatum, he had to have come from a different universe. That Gambit, right? So he had the purple and the brown combination. But Laura X-23 not having it kind of made sense. Because you think about it, Elektra had on her black outfit from the first Daredevil movie, where I thought she should have had red on that she wore in her solo movie, but she didn't have that on. Probably because it would have clashed with Deadpool's red, but yeah, her not having it on was understandable. Her X-23 not having her comic book suit on, that was understandable. I get that. I get it. Prince seemed funny. The crowd I was in low key racist. They only cheered for Chris. LOL. Well, okay. You got to be honest though. A lot of people in that crowd are people that only watch MCU movies, right? So they recognized Chris Evans' face and the voice. So they go Captain America, he in this movie. But to the comic book fans, hold on, wait, I'm fucking with my nose, y'all. I'm fucking with my nose, y'all. Uh-oh. Marcus fucking with his nose, y'all. Fucking with his nose. He fucking with his nose.
Narcotics. Oh my God. Oh, shit. Narcotics. On that narcotics.
You know, I'm not on drugs. I'm not on drugs for the guys. But yeah, I mean, they wanted to open up with Chris Evans. He had the most recognizable face to people who didn't watch Marvel movies prior to the MCU. But for me, you know, oh shit, Channing Tatum, fuck. You know, Elektra, we already heard about that a long time ago. And Blade, of course, that was unexpected as hell. Unexpected as fuck. Let me see. Alex Watts said, I lost my mind when Hugh put the mask on. And also, how come Elektra had no do-rag? I put a do-rag around my fucked up hairline. You won't forget it, baby. And I hope it don't get wet, baby. Yeah, her not having the do-rag on. I mean, they wanted her to have the look that was most familiar to audiences. So that was the Daredevil look. The Elektra bombed at the box office. That shit tanked. It was bad, by the way. It was bad. Nigga, my dad took me, my brother, and sister to go see that movie at the Dollar Theater. He said, you know what? We're going to go see this shit on a budget. Shout out to Pops. Rest in peace. Saving money, baby. Saving money. Okay, Cal. Yeah, I caught that, Terrell. That was funny. That was funny, Terrell. That was funny. That was funny. that was funny. Cal, 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 you gonna shut down the fucking stream? Talking about you got a 7-minute video. Uh uh-uh, uh We we can't do 7-minute videos, brother. We cannot do 7-minute videos. I love you. I love you. We cannot do 7-minute videos. All right. We cannot do 7-minute videos. Let me do that. Okay, I will. Let me see. Okay, so we're gonna watch one video right now that I was sent. So we're already talking about Power Rangers. I'm gonna watch this video that I was sent. Question my biddies. We're gonna watch this one video I was sent. Hold on. I forgot who sent this. My bad. I'm kind of forgetting who sent this, but y'all gonna like this one. It's the video of what's her name? Aaron Sims. Aaron Sims set the stage for this shit. Let me see. Oh Lord, they look so damn young. Crazy. Okay, so I'm set the stage for this shit. Oh shit. Okay, so some of you guys are aware, right? Some of y'all are not aware that Ciara Vincent was not always slated to be Maya in Power Rangers Lost Galaxy. There was another actress that got the role before her. Now, the reason why she left, I'm not quite sure on it, but it's trippy as hell to see a different woman in the yellow Lost Galaxy suit. Let's watch this clip, y'all. Power Rangers Preservation Project. We down bad. Here she go. Oh!
What this means?
Who the fuck is that?
Those
Oh, it's a nightmare. It's AI. Oh!
Quasar sabers were put into that rock 3,000 years ago. Every warrior in the galaxy has tried to free them, but none could.
The acting is kind of bad. It's kind of bad.
Until now. Don't you see?
It's like she's reading poetry.
To be Power Rangers.
Oh. Right. Leo got that disappointed look on his face like, bitch, you can't act. You can't act. Shout out to the Morphin Museum Presents. Shout out to them, man. Shout out to Morphin Masters Membrow, man, for that video. Shout out to them. All right, hold on, wait. Shout out to them. Shout out to them. Hold on. We're gonna talk about it. Hold on, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. Hold on, y'all. Okay, so what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Savon said she sounded like she just woke up. Nigga, I don't know what that was. I have no idea. Ciara Vincent did such a good job of capturing the wonder that she had as a character, Maya had as a character, because she came from a planet called Marinoid, a planet that was kind of like jungle-based, right? To Terra Venture, where it's this intergalactic city on a colony in space, and there's all this advanced technology. So she had that sense of wonder whenever she spoke. That I'm coming from a different place, but this is so different, and I'm so open to it, and I miss Marinoid, and I could talk to the Galactic Beast on a spiritual level. You know, she had that sense of wonder in her portrayal of Maya. Where Aaron Sims, she kind of had this vibe like she reading poetry slam or she at a painting sip with some hot chocolate in her hand. You know, like it don't fucking matter. Like it don't matter. And you can always kind of tell how the actors around you are vibing with your performance based upon their reactions. And the reactions of all the Rangers in the back was like, that's giving read. So why don't you just go through the rehearsal and now we can actually take a serious take at this, a serious crack at this, because her reading about Marinoid and don't you guys understand? We were meant for a bigger purpose. On that narcotic, on the drugs, on the vicious crack, on the pipe. What was she doing? She having Ranger painting sips. What was that? Yes, if Maya did ASMR, what the fuck was that? Like, a lot of these porn chicks, they be on YouTube with the Safe for Work channels. I'm going to help you go to sleep, daddy. So, what you want to do is you want to tuck yourself into that nice big bed and you want to lift your feet up and curl your toes and, you know, that kind of shit. That kind of bullshit. She was doing that. She was whispering. I'm like, baby, can you talk up a little bit? I can't fucking hear you. I couldn't hear her. I'm like, oh. It was so trippy seeing a different face in that costume. It was so weird because we have seen these episodes and these characters for so many times over the years that when you see a different face, you pause and go, the fuck? The hell? Like, keep it a buck. Whenever we see the gold Zeo Ranger and it ain't Austin, we go, what the fuck? Oh, I forgot it was Trey Triforce that had the powers. Or, oh shit, I forgot. Brad Hawkins did do the voice for Gold Zeo. But when it ain't Austin St. John, Jason Lee Scott, you go, the fuck? The fuck? You feel a little uncomfortable. The only really, like, I guess, group of characters in Power Rangers where the faces switch with the costume and you go, I know who that is. It's Turbo. Because we all love the Space Cast and we all love the Zeo cast. So when you see Adam switched out for Carlos, cool. Cassie for Catherine, cool. Ashley, my baby. My baby. When you see Ashley swapped out for Tanya, okay. TJ for Tommy, okay. Rocky broke his back. Justin for Justin, you go, okay. You know what I mean? But that was trippy as hell. That was so trippy. That was weird, bro. That was weird. Ain't Galaxy Yellow freaky deaky on the low? I don't know. She's very attractive, but I don't know. I know she was on the episode of 2.5 Men. I know that. Sierra Vincent, not Ciara Vincent. It's the Marcus Digital channel. We get no names right. We get no names right. That is part of my brand. Part of my brand is getting names wrong. That's part of the comedy. That's part of the comedy. Okay? If it ain't an ABC 1, 2, 3 word, I'ma fuck it up. It is what it is. It's a part of my soul now. It's part of who I am. God damn it. It was weird to see somebody else be in Trini's spot at the beginning as well. You think so? Who, Aisha? I mean, what helped Karen Ashley during Mighty Morphin was she was in the movie. That helped her a lot. Because if that was if that was Trini in the actual movie, and not if that was Trini in the movie and not Aisha, it would have been really tough. But it being Aisha in the movie allowed for her to really stamp her identity as yellow MMPR over, Trini, who at the time, was with Austin St. John and Walter Jones on some we need money and we need it now type shit. Huey says, I wish we could have gotten a sequel to the 017 film. The cast was perfect. I liked all the characters. Yeah, I did too. Nigga, we spoke about the cast a few weeks ago, but I'm gonna get your ass. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, dear. I'm gonna get your ass. That 2017 PR cast is so good. It's so good. I actually looked up a few weeks ago the name of the casting director. Nigga, casting director went crazy, crazy. Everybody from that movie elevated. Everybody. RJ Tyler is on rap shit, HBO Max show. He's been on Black Lightning. He's been on a hella movies. Hella movies. Becky G is arguably the biggest pop star, female pop star in Latin music. Naomi Scott was in Aladdin, Charlie's Angels, and other movies after that. The guy that played Zack was in Mortal Kombat and some other movies. So the casting director went off. They went off with that casting. Glorious casting. Swear to God. Great. Bruh, speaking about narcotics, I just finished Cloak and Dagger, and man, was Dagger hitting that shit hard. Yeah, she was depressed or something like that in season 1, wasn't she? I ain't watched it in a couple of years, but I think she was depressed, something like that, and she was popping them pills. A little spicy for Freeform, but she was popping them things. Marcus, fucked up question. Are you bad at names or just bad at sounding out names? Please don't kick me out. I'm bad at names. I'm bad at names. I be sounding that shit out. I be the area slide. I be sounding this shit out. I sound it out, but halfway through my brain is like, chill, chill. Oh, Prince is talking about Andre. Her name was like Andre Diaby, something like that. You're talking about her. Okay, that was weird. And the MNPR pilot, that was weird seeing her as that. That was weird. That was weird. That was weird. Yeah, that was weird. That was weird. That was weird. All right, y'all. We're gonna watch this Comic Con video, or at least a part of the Comic Con video that Lennox sent me. Hold on, let me see if I can pull this shit up. Let me see. Okay, let me see. We're gonna pull this video up. We're gonna pull it up. What'd you say? Austin McNeil said, "Hey guys, what do you all think about my question I asked about the Power Ranger stuff that are getting sold, especially the clothes? What kind of clothes do you guys want from the franchise?" Clothes? I'm not gonna lie. I would like to get Jack's SPD vest. I would like to get that. I would also like to get Ziggy's vest, biker jacket from RPM. I would like to get that one. Beyond that, nothing else really, because a lot of the clothing is just clothing from that era. Like Dino Thunder characters were dressing like it was 2003. Because that's when Donald Thunder came out. They're dressing like 03 kids. But beyond that, not any clothing. No, I'm good. I don't need Ethan's Kango hat. I'm good. I'm good. Wild Force jackets. Okay. Winter Sale Wild Force jackets. Jungle Fury jackets. Okay. The first Maya actress still looks good. Her name is Erin Sims. Yeah. Yeah. I had looked her up to see what her career was like, and it wasn't really anything special. I wasn't like, oh shit, she was in, she was in a couple of BET movies. No. Nothing crazy like that. nothing crazy like that. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, I'm going to my DM. I'm getting DMs from other people about shit they want me to talk about. Lord have mercy. Okay, I'm going to my DM. I'm putting my DM with Linux. Okay, he said go to the 3-minute mark for this one. So we're gonna go to the 3-minute mark for this Comic Con video. Watch that part. He wants me to watch. Let me see. The Ninja Storm G's. Okay, red Ninjetti suit. Prince wants the whole Ninjetti fit. Linux said Miss Fairweather's actress still looks good, still looks great at 50. I have not seen her. Okay, y'all niggas ain't rich. Prince said the Magna Defender gun sword and helmet Zach in space. Silver helmet, something light. Nothing too much. Oh, and Shadow Ranger, I want all his shit. The suit more for hell. The practical effect mask. LOL. Okay. Okay. Let me see. Let me see this. Okay. 3-minute mark. All right, so we're gonna pull this up. Add to scene. 3-minute mark and then a 9-minute mark. Okay, we're gonna go. Let me go. 3-minute mark. All right, y'all. We're gonna set the stage for this. All right, y'all. So this is a video from Comic Con this past weekend. We know it went down in San Diego. That's the biggest Comic Con ever. And Marvel Studios shut down Hall H with the whole RDJ Dr. Doom thing. And we also have a video somebody wanted me to watch of a piece of the Captain America Brave New World panel. So we're gonna watch this little clip and we're gonna talk about it and then go to another clip, another clip, and talk about Legend of White Dragon and some other shit. So let's go.
And Captain America himself, Anthony Mackie! All right, welcome everybody. Good to see ya. Anthony, a few years ago, Tom Holland made a joke about how you don't have your own Falcon movie. What would you say to him now?
Well, he said, I didn't have a movie. And I said, well, you're not 5'11". See what I'm talking about? I got a movie, but he ain't gonna be 5'11", though. Yes, Tom Holland, fuck you.
All right, now don't get Mickey Mouse to take away that shield now, because you got some motherfuckers out here on social media that are dying to see a white man carry that shield. They are dying for that. Oh, call me crazy, but Paul Walker was underappreciated. Didn't he murder a man in public? What? But Anthony Mackie's a very good. He's a very good showman. He's very good at this. He's very good at this, which is why he was set up to be the lead of the movie. He can carry. He can carry.
Now, Kevin, this film reminds me of The Winter Soldier, and you've talked about it being a grounded espionage thriller. Were there any other films or projects, both in and outside of the MCU, you look to for inspiration?
You just said it, right? There was a movie, you guys might remember, 10 years ago called Captain America, the Winter Soldier. And it was so fun to do a film that is grounded, relatively grounded. It's still in the Marvel Universe. But that's really what this film is return to that. And I think when you see some things, you'll see that it is that level of grounded action movie that we also...
Well, there's only so grounded you could get because this one's still modern day MCU. So it's dealing with the aftermath of the Celestial that's frozen, right? So that's not really grounded. Then you have Harrison Ford's Thunderbolt Ross becoming Red Hulk. That ain't really grounded. But I know what he means. Like the principle of it, some of the themes of it will be more spy espionage, more grounded, less about the multiverse and more personal, which is cool. More government, political type shit, which is fine. Also, it's Captain America, so it makes sense. All right, y'all.
Can do in the MCU.
Right on. Now, Anthony, unlike Steve Rogers, Sam doesn't have the super soldier serum. How does Sam's lack of superpowers affect your approach to the action scenes?
Oh, very good question. Sam is surrounded by a host of very good, intricate characters that help him move through the plot of the story. He's not so much a muscle-bound guy. He's more of a cerebral, thoughtful character. When you first see Sam in Falcon Winter Soldier, he's a counselor. So he keeps that counseling, he keeps that approach throughout the course of the character in all of the films.
Right on.
Okay, that's dope. Yep. Well, he misspoke. When you first saw him in The Winter Soldier, he was doing a counseling for people that were having trouble, kind of like adapting back into society from the military, from serving, right? But you saw that throughout the MCU movies and appearances he's had. He right about that. Now we're gonna go on to the next part Link wanted me to watch. He wanted me to watch a part around 9 minutes. I think where Harrison Ford popping up. So let me see. We're gonna go around 9 minutes. Here we go.
Thankfully, he sent us something to share with you. He sent a scene from Captain America Brave New World just for you, and we're all going to watch it right now. Here it is.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Motherfucker in the back killing me. Hey, don't forget about me.
He got COVID, but to replace him, we got somebody way more cool and a little bit red. Hey, Mr. President!
Donald Trump, y'all. Boy, I don't wish no ill will, but the day Harrison Ford passes away, I'm gonna have to drop a Star Wars video on y'all niggas, because that man has been a part of so many iconic franchises, so many of them, so many.
Welcome, Harrison! All right.
cool enough.
You've played a U.S. president before. What makes Thaddeus Ross different? And did you really just not want to grow a mustache?
That's a good question. That's a good question.
I
don't know. I
don't
want the money.
Mustache if I've been asked.
That's Harrison Ford. Tell Tom Holland I got fucking Harrison Ford. My bad. My crew hard. Get him, Harrison. Get him, dog. Get him.
Okay, Anthony, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, he's been like this for a long time.
Okay, Anthony, shut the fuck up.
It's not my fault. Now, you asked me a question about being the president.
I did, yeah.
Okay, now y'all scaring that man. Y'all scaring the old white man now. Don't scare him away now. Y'all scaring the old white
I'll
man.
make no reference to current history. None. But this is a character that's based on the very...
Wait, hold on, wait. Stay right there. Stay right there. Oh, wait, hold on, wait. Stay right there, hold on. Okay, you good. Okay, you good.
My ass in the stream.
I didn't want your ass to be in the stream. Because you're a nudist and shit, so. All right, y'all. They getting ready to scare this old white man away, y'all. Shit.
A lot of history developed with Bill, who played the character previously. But now I am Thaddeus, and I am delighted, and I am proud to become a member of the Marvel Universe. I had been watching fantastic actors, some of which are here tonight, have a really good time working in the Marvel Universe, and I wanted a piece of the action. And I'm very proud to be in this film. I think it has turned out to be fantastic. Marvelous, even.
All right, thank you guys. Got the cast.
How many C4 energy drinks they had to give Harrison Ford to get him to say that? That man getting ready to have the most vicious nap the minute he hit that corner.
Of Captain America, Brave New World. Thank you.
Y'all saw how fast. Y'all saw how fast. Y'all niggas see how fast Harrison Ford got off the fucking stage. It's too much for my old ass shit. God, he was the first one off the stage. Like, damn, bro, shit. Did he have a fucking sleeping bag in the back of the room? God damn, shit. Man, it's always funny how lively he is when it's not pertaining to Star Wars, right? He hates Star Wars. He hates Star Wars. Hate that shit. Don't pull nothing, gang. We need you for the next 10 films. Gang, till your daughter go red. Yo, Wanda Clark. Yo, what's good, bro? What's up, Wanda? What's up? Harrison Ford is in the list of older actors who I think could kick my ass. He ain't kicking my ass. Boy, I fuck him up. He ain't kicking my ass. But, I fuck him up in this chair with a burger in my hand. Think I won't. Terrell said, and he wanted Han Solo to die so he could do other cool shit. Yeah, he did. He wanted the character to die. People were like, man, Why Han Solo gotta die in the Force Awakens? This is stupid. Cause Harrison Ford was like, I ain't doing that shit unless y'all kill him, and they killed him. So hey. Yeah, but he is ghost status. Hell yeah, he big ghost status. Hell yeah, most definitely ghost status. Big ghost status. Big ghost status. Hold on, let me see. I think it was that Superman and Lois video, right? Something like that. Superman and Lois. Let me see. Oh, Lennox said he wanted to die in Empire Strikes Back. Oh, I never knew that. Really? Really? Okay. So he wanted to die from being carbonated? Okay. The holiday specials? Oh. Chat, we gotta watch those one day. I think I saw Chris Stuckman. Chris Stuckman did a review of one of the holiday specials. It was so bad, it was good. We gotta watch those. We gotta watch those one day. Yo, Robert Downey Jr. as Dr. Doom. What's your opinion? I like it. You know, in the comic books, there's connections to Tony Stark and Victor. Also, Marvel Studios heard the complaints about Kang the Conqueror and the multiverse. So instead of continuing down a path that people clearly didn't like, right? The overarching voice is, we don't like it. I wanted them to continue it. But the majority said we don't like it. And then also just the dirt of replacing Jonathan Majors that put on the next actor. To avoid all of that, we're going to have Kang probably get killed off screen, and we're going to usher in Dr. Doom, played by the anchor to our universe, Robert Downey Jr. I like the idea. I like it. I'm open to it. It also is going to be directed by the Russo brothers. So they all have my trust. I'm open to see how it's going to turn out. Do I think it'll be great? Do I think it'll be bad? We won't know till we see it. But I like the idea right now. I like the idea. Let's see. They rolled up a trunk of money to RDJ's crib. Man, you know what? I don't know about that because Robert Downey Jr. has made so much money now in his career, right? People forget that Robert Downey Jr. was making ridiculous money on the first Avengers movie. That I don't believe he'll take a role now just for the money. I think the role, the opportunity, the impact, the writing, all those things have to really mean something to him in order for him to sign on a dotted line now. And I think what the Russo brothers and what Kevin Feige have cooked up with Dr. Doom was enough to make him come back. I think there was enough intrigue there. Also, he an Oscar-winning actor now. He an Oscar-winning actor now. So once you get that on your resume, you know, your days of doing Walmart basket DVD films are over. You know, your days of doing, you know, Netflix originals, Amazon Prime originals, them days over. You know, once you get an Oscar, it puts you in a different category. Turns out they did pay him a lump sum of money, and he only did it if the Russos were coming back. Oh shit! I ain't saying he did it for free. Shit, hell no. But I'm saying is I don't believe money is the primary motivation for him anymore. I think it's probably opportunity and writing that's the primary motivation. Now, you add a couple of more zeros to that check, you know, he might do a Doolittle too. you add a couple of zeros to that check, you might be a Sherlock Holmes 3, he gonna get that bag. Let me see. Okay, let's watch the Superman and Lois clip. Let me see. Let me get this clip for y'all. Where's it at? I thought I downloaded it. Oh, I ain't downloaded? Oh, come on. I could have sworn I fucking downloaded this shit. What's that? Which one is that? The Dr. Pepper? Why gotta open it so slow and fucking sensual and shit? Yeah, because you open up the refrigerator like you was disappointed there ain't no food in there. Ain't no food in there. It's gathering me up there gonna have a sandwich. You not hungry? Okay. Alright. Yeah, my bad, y'all. Hold on. I did not download it. Okay, let me see. Wait, hold on, y'all. I'm gonna download it right now for y'all. Hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna put something on the screen for y'all. So it ain't just silence. Damn, Shrek. Shit, Shrek. What if I wanted to drink it? No. Shut up then, fat ass. Right, because you can't go sleep without me for some reason. Oh, I got y'all. Wait, y'all gonna watch these Legend of the White Dragon trailers? Goddamn, I downloaded. Oh, y'all ass getting ready to watch. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I'm get this damn shit, man. Fuck. I could have sworn I fucking downloaded this shit, bruh. God damn. I could have sworn I downloaded this shit, man. Get out that shit so I ain't gonna sleep. Damn. Right. Right. Yeah, I'm a little funky, man. What? What'd you say? Right, and I smell like shit, right? I'm broke and I smell like shit. That's the holy trifecta.
Tell the street to give you some money.
Right, y'all start cash apping me, goddammit.
Cash app. If you don't want to cash app him, you can cash app me.
Yeah, if y'all start cash apping me, the stream is gonna be over, goddammit. No more stream if you don't start cash apping me. No more stream. Nah, we're gonna talk about Legend of the White Dragon. We're gonna talk about that a little bit tonight because I was able to log into my Kickstarter account and I saw how much I donated and I was like, damn, I could use that money right now. Can I possibly get a refund? So we're gonna talk about that movie a little bit. Let me see. Ah, shit, I got this fucking clip. Hold on, y'all. God damn. Hold on, y'all. Shit. God, see, I do not want to do this shit on the motherfucking stream, man. Shit. No, fuck that. We're just gonna watch it through YouTube. Fuck all that shit. Fuck all that download shit. You'll be the biggest comeback if you want us to cash app you. Hell yeah, big facts. Big facts. Be on here like, man, look, if y'all start cash apping me, I'm gonna turn my screen off. What's gonna happen is somebody gonna somebody gonna clip that and be like, Marcus begging for donations. Nigga, if I was about money, I would have been put my goddamn I would have been put my cash app, in the description and shit. Zelle, Apple Pay, donate, help a brother out. I would have been did that if I was about the fucking money, nigga. What shit, nigga? The Power Ranger video would have opened up with a cash app advertisement. What? All right, let me see. Okay, Superman Lois. All right, here we go. Pull it up. Uber on our way. Hell no, fuck that. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, word? No, Austin, my bad. What was your comment, Austin? My bad. I'm gonna go up, Austin. What was your comment, man? What was your comment, Austin? I want all of Jason's outfits that he wore in Mighty Morphin and Zio. Y'all don't understand how much money y'all gonna need for this shit y'all asking for. Y'all have no idea. Y'all think it's gonna be a couple $100. Y'all just don't know, man. God bless y'all. God bless y'all. Y'all just don't know. It's just 90s attire. I mean, you can go online about it. It's just 90s attire, and it ain't nothing special. Oh, they had major drippage back then. No, they didn't. Not at all. Our word years, that's cool. I don't really be looking at the numbers and stats too often. That's cool. That's cool. People have me talking about Neo Saban shit, you know? Let me see. Okay, let me see this. Add to scene. Pull this up. Let me see. You're doing it. Let me see. Let me see. Here we go. So we got a trailer, a clip from season 4 of Superman and Lois. It's supposed to be Kal-El versus Doomsday. We know this is like a classic, iconic fight in the comic books. The death of Superman from Doomsday. So let's go. We know SNL be bringing them good ass effects. It's my first time seeing the SNL Doomsday. Okay. I like it. The scale, the size. Okay. I like it. Okay. Okay. I like your BBS a little bit. Okay. Okay. Dragon Ball Z got weird. The cape on. Knock blood out of his mouth. Okay, the effects are good enough. I mean, they were a little extra close, but you know, they in space. They're going to do that. They're in space. I love that stuff. I have to do that stuff. I love it. That's so sad. Oh, 2-hour premiere? Oh, we with it. I'm with it. I'm gonna have me a goddamn gyro and and some muff for Chinese food that night, boy. Okay, what the fuck is going on in here? Okay, what the fuck is going on up in here? Okay. Okay. Well, okay. Let's bring it on back. Linux is cool. Linux is cool as hell. I've known Linux for a long time beyond YouTube. This is somebody that I've been talking with in a DM dating back to my old channel. So Linux is cool as fuck. Okay, he's just being funny. He's not being offensive in any sort of way. So Prince, you ain't gotta ban Linux. He cool. Linux is cool. He cool. He cool. Linux is cool. He cool. He cool. He be talking slick sometimes. No, he cool. He cool. Okay, now you starting to be the Punisher in this motherfucker. Had to pack his ass up. Okay, all right. He cool. Linux is cool. Let him back in the room, Prince. He cool. You don't mean no harm. He cool. He cool. He cool. Oh shit! 2 hour premiere. We up in here. Hell yeah! Facts. Facts. We in here heavy on that one. We in this motherfucker. We in this bitch. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, I gotta do some goddamn. So hold on, wait. This is a Fantastic Four clip. Hold on, y'all. I gotta watch this real fast.
Who wants to see a big explosion? Glasses. The best pilot in the world right here. Let's look at the news. Well, that's one interpretation. That's the only interpretation. Of course. Here's the kitchen. You make a point to have family dinner once a week. Sunday at 8 on the dot. No matter what, we're all here.
Okay, so Vanessa Kirby and Pedro Pascal look weird together. They look weird together.
Contestant number 3. Contestant number 3.
That last voice you just heard of my baby brother John History. And ladies, he is very excited.
No, you good, Prince. Put him back up in here. He good. He good, Prince. He good. Yeah, yes, nigga, you are top flight security in the world, nigga. Yes, you are. Okay. Oh shit! They showed Galactus at the end. They showed Galactus at the end of this trailer, y'all. For the Fantastic Four thing they showed at San Diego Comic-Con, they showed Galactus at the end, piercing through the windows of the building. And he's huge. He's an actual like giant being. You know how like in Rise of the Silver Surfer they made him a space cloud? He's an actual being here. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Top 5 security of the world, Craig. Top flight. Top flight. Okay, let me see. What else do I want to do? Let me see. All right, y'all. I ain't got too many of these clips y'all want me to watch. Download it, man. And I feel so bad. I don't want to slow. I don't want to slow the stream down by having to download a whole bunch of shit, man. Let me see.
I'm making such a mess. Welcome to afternoon tea with Blake and Colleen. Hello. Okay. Welcome.
Who sent me this one? Okay, so I got sent a video by Darius. Darius, brother, I love you. But I can't watch a 16-minute video. I can't do that. I can't. Now, what I can do is I can probably cut it up and go to a segment for you next week. I can do that for you next week. But I can't do a whole 16-minute right now. Oh, no. Watch Mojo has so many good PR videos. Top 20 worst Power Ranger characters. I can't watch that because that's over 20 minutes long too. All right, y'all. Just watch 8 minutes of it. That's all I wanted you to watch. That's too long too, nigga. Did you get the ones I sent you? The first video is shorter. Let me see. What did you send, Savon? My bad. What did you send, bro? What did you send, Savon? Let me see. Well. What did you send, Savon? Let me see. What did you send? Let me see it. Scarlet Witch X-Men Evolution. Okay, I got you. Let me see. Ouch. Nigga. Come on, smack the fuck out of my ass. That old punk rock ass Scarlet Witch. How long is it? Let me see.
Yeah, I'm Deadpool's roommate right now. I can't see him.
2 minutes and 28 seconds. Yeah, I'm breaking shit. Now what? Right. You gonna try to entice me? Right. I ain't got to try. I'm a superstar. I ain't got to try. What's that? What's that in your hand? What's that in your hand? What you got in your hand now? Okay. All right, y'all. So right, so Savon sent me this clip of X-Men Evolution. We have Scarlet Witch versus the X-Men. I rewatched X-Men Evolution years ago, like in 2013, and I kind of forgot a lot of this shit from the cartoon. I'm not going to cap. I kind of forgot a lot of it. I know this is where X-23 was introduced, and she became a comic book staple after that. I also remember Logan had the orange brownish costume on. A lot of characters were in high school. They were younger here. Obviously, costume-wise, it was kind of inspired by the Ultimate X-Men comic book run, and also it was inspired by the early 2000s movies. But here we go.
Uh-oh. Bad vibe.
Twice on the bill. Bad vibe.
What are you doing? I don't know. I can't control it. I can't close my eyes.
He's got a helmet on and a cape. Is that okay?
Help! I can't move! Don't worry, I got you.
Right. I got
we get out here?
It's no good, Scott. We can't stop her. She's too strong. We've got to retreat.
No, it's not over yet.
Yes, it is. Let's go.
All right. We beat him. We finally beat him.
Ha! Thanks to our new secret weapon, the Scarlet Witch. You were great, Wanda. Man, I never thought you could be this in control. If our father had known...
Your father, not mine. He'll pay for what he did to me.
Right.
We didn't have a choice, Scott. She was too much for us.
Don't be too hard on yourselves. If it's anyone's fault, it's mine. I should have been training you on how to handle someone like Wanda. You know, handling defeat is as much a mark of your character as coming home the victor. And from what I see, this was a lesson apparently much needed.
The fuck? See, now that's why I be liking to download this shit. They give me these little Funko Land bullshit ass and shit. The fuck? Bullshit ass ads. Man, you know, it's so fun to look back at like different animation styles and eras because that was like the time where Scarlet Witch was kind of drawn to have like this emo type of design to her, this look with the black and the earrings and they didn't listen to shit he said. Hell no, they did. They didn't give a fuck. They walked right past him. I like how everybody took Scott's lead. He walked right past him. And everybody else was like, yeah, old man. See you later. They walked right by him too. That was funny. That was funny. They was pissed though. They was like, hey man, we could have died in that motherfucker. Like, what? What? It was kind of like somewhat like checking him, like, dog, that's some bullshit. That's some fuck shit, man. Talking about a reboot. This X-Men show need a reboot. I love that episode where Cyclops and Havoc got juiced up in that machine. Like they came out of the hyperbolic time chamber. What episode was that? Man, I forgot so much stuff from X-Men Evolution. So much stuff. So much. So much stuff, man. But I love the roster though. I definitely found value in that roster. That roster was cool. That was a dope ass roster. Dope roster. Dope. Dope ass roster. Dope ass roster. Shit. Ugh. Dope ass roster, bro. Oh man. Darius talking about please just watch 8 minutes of the video. That's a long ass video, Darius. That's a long ass video, man. Long ass video, Darius. Long ass video, man. Shit. Nigga. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Oh shit, I forgot about that one, Savon. God damn. I forgot about that one. Just stop at the 8 minute mark. Dude, Darius is killing me, bro. Why you digging your nose over there?
Why are you exposing me?
Right. How's the cake? That was good?
The chocolate cake?
Mhm.
Yeah.
I don't know why you ain't stop and get something sweet to eat.
There was too much traffic out, and them high park streets and them high park drivers and pedestrians I was about to kill someone.
Yeah, they ignorant as
The
fuck.
streets is too fucking narrow. They impatient as fuck. You got to parallel park everywhere you fucking go. Like that's just annoying.
Why don't you go to Whole Foods? You think about it?
I wasn't thinking about it in traffic, and I had went to first. I had went to the mission, then I went to Hyde Park, and I was like, damn, I forgot back this, and I didn't want to have to go all the way back to Stone. So I was like, okay, well, I'm just find a little smoke shop out here, close to the Chipotle.
Mm-hmm.
And I did, and it was just
too much back and forth.
Not too much back and forth. It's just too much traffic. It's just a lot of traffic, and it's like being more pedestrian.
Right. It's too much. All right, so this is what we're gonna do, y'all. Okay, so the night is getting young, y'all. It's 11:36. I started the stream an hour and a half later than what I wanted to, so we would have been coming up on 5 hours now. But I started way later than what I wanted to. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna watch 8 minutes of this video for Darius, and we're gonna probably get the fuck out of here because the numbers went from 19 to 16, kind of hovered around 12 to 10. It just went from 9 to 8, back up to 11. It's gonna probably go back down to 6. So motherfuckers are getting ready to go to sleep. Y'all got school. Y'all got work tomorrow. It is what it is. Don't worry. I got clips and videos coming out all week for y'all. I'm still working on my Blue Ranger, Yellow Ranger tier list video. I'm still working on my Green Ranger video with Jenna Frank. I'm still working on So much shit for y'all. I gotta upload these trailer reactions I did today to the channel. School ain't till August, nigga. I don't know, shit. Some of y'all niggas be getting F, so y'all be in school all year round and shit. Some of y'all niggas be in school all year round and shit. Some of y'all niggas need to be in school all year round. You're bad. All right? You're out here doing the most. Let me see. We're going to watch 8 minutes of this shit for Darius. Darius, boy, when I get that cash app popping, boy, you better be the first motherfucker to send me some money. Boy, you better be the first motherfucker. You better be the first motherfucker on that cash app. You better be the first one. Not the second, the first. Here we go.
Welcome back to Sentai Potential, the series where I take a look at unadapted seasons of Super Sentai and their potential for how they can be adapted into seasons of Power Rangers using their aesthetics, source footage, and possible toy sales. Today, I'm not exactly doing that because I'm taking a look at Samurai Sentai Shinkenger, a season of Sentai which has infamously already been adapted into the 18th and 19th season of Power Rangers Super Samurai. While watching and writing my review for Shinkenger, linked in the description, I couldn't help but notice how Samurai is like basically the same thing as Shinkenger. The Red Ranger is a Lord Shiba, his mentor is named G, the Pink Ranger is bad at cooking, Yellow is supposed to be a stand-in for her samurai sister, Juzo acts the same and even wears the same clothes as a human. Pretty much every little plot point you can think of has been carried over to Samurai. It's really bizarre, but also extremely interesting to me, at least, since Samurai was my first Power Ranger season, so the identicalness is especially obvious. That's where today's special episode of Sentai Potential comes in. I'm going to be inverting what I normally do and look at the potential for Shinkenger through the lens of it already being adapted / translated into Samurai. Before I fully begin, please note, 1, I'm not trying to be disrespectful towards the creators of Samurai. I genuinely enjoy the current iteration of the show. This is just meant to be a fun little thought experiment. 2, this is a one-off episode just because of that Power Rangers Samurai nostalgia, so please don't request anything like that because it's probably not going to happen. And 3, go check out the other Sentai Potentials. So, regarding the Shinkenger visuals, on one hand it feels very obvious why this season was adapted into Power Rangers, and on the other hand it's a little baffling. Let's start with the obvious part, which is just how cool the aesthetics look. They start this little trend of adding black to the lower body of a Sentai suit, and
Word. I think Megaforce did it, or, Gokaiger, they did it as well with the pirate costumes.
it creates this really sleek effect. It's a little strange when samurai are pretty well known for big, bulky armor, but I think the intent is for the Rangers to look more like they're wearing the undersuits, as you can see with the matching black stripes on the torsos. So this is a nice way to tie into the samurai aspect and still look like a spandex-clad Sentai team and still do a little bit of something different. Shinken Gold follows this trend by really just being shinier, so he stands out enough to very obviously be the additional Ranger of the team, but he doesn't really armor up and change the aesthetics all that much. This carries over to the upgrades as well, which just add new shiny coats instead of, again, armoring up. The suits are detailed enough that they look great in static poses and connect to the samurai theme, but without that armor, they don't flop around in fight scenes, which is where Power Rangers took over. As an adaptation, Samurai fully capitalized on the samurai aesthetics by evolving them into fully armored forms with the cockpit modes. And as cockpit modes, there wasn't really a need to worry about them flopping around in fight.
Okay, so that wasn't in Sentai? I didn't know that. I thought the whole cockpit transformation shit, I thought that was in Sentai. It wasn't in Sentai? Okay. I never saw the entirety of Shinkenger, so I don't know.
since they're just standing there. If that wasn't already awesome, these armored samurai forms get further upgrades to match the upgrade coats and eventually evolve into full shogun armor that looks absolutely badass. Visually, as an adaptation, I think Samurai did a pretty amazing job. The new ideas fit so well with the source aesthetics that you couldn't really tell they're just made to sell toys. I mean, all of it is made to sell toys. It was obviously adapted because there are a lot of toys you can sell with these aesthetics, besides just the new Ranger suits that do look very cool. Shinkenger has one of my favorite mecha lines for how perfectly everything builds on top of each other. Shinkeno is a standard, colorful, blocky mecha, but it also has the cute functionality of all of its components having the ability to fold up into little shapes. The auxiliaries create simplistic but epic forms individually with Shinkeno, or they can combine to create a little mini mecha as Daitenku, and then that can combine with Shinkeno to create a new power-up. Then, separately, Gold gets his own personal mecha, and my personal favorite in the season, Daikaio, and this little squid friend that can actually power up either of the main mechas as another auxiliary Zord. Not only can Shinkeno and Daikaio combine to form a super robot, but all of these other auxiliaries can also combine and create a new weapon for the super robot. Mogyu Dio serves as this
Okay, this video long as hell, and he's really like going into Shiki Geico, Mickey Geico, Geico Insurance, State Farm, Progressive. He's really going in detail with these Zords.
Final form of evolution by not really having any other combos, and instead creates the base for the full combination of all the other prior robots into the beautiful cluster that is Samurai Hao. In my opinion, the Shinkenger robots are like pretty much a perfect toy line. Each new Zord is useful to the last Zord and pretty much convinces you to buy the whole toy line just based on how everything gets to do something with each other at some point. It's pretty obvious that Shinkenger was adapted because of its visually striking Rangers and easily marketable mecha line, despite the Japanese influence, which is where the problem kind of starts. Kanji lettering is very prominent in the aesthetics of the season, as each Ranger has their elemental symbol written into language on their helmets, and many of the Zords have the language written all over their bodies. Now, in Japan, where people will actually be able to figure out what those symbols mean, it's pretty awesome. The Shinkengers end up having some of the most unique visors in all of Sentai. Each character has a drastically different design, but they're all still linked, with those designs being kanji, and to have that standard visor material design thing. In an adaptation, it complicates things because there's no real way to explain these different symbols that clearly mean something without just explaining them as the original kanji or totally ignoring them. The kanji symbols are really just a small setback because there's so many cool elements to Shinkenger's elemental aesthetics that it's no wonder it was adapted, and the other thing was just easily overlooked. As I mentioned in the beginning, Samurai is pretty infamous for how it handled its source footage. Like, seriously, so much is the same. The Bullzord is connected to some kid in both versions. The body swap episode turns Gold into fish instead of sushi, but it has the same PTSD effect. Any changes are presumably to fit an American audience better. Stuff like Blue is a swimmer instead of a kabuki dancer. Gold is a fisherman instead of a sushi salesman. Dokoku
I didn't know Golden Sentai was a sushi salesman. I had no idea.
Who does not drink booze, and Dio and Juzo's backstories are changed, sorta. This is actually the biggest story change. Instead of willingly falling into darkness, they're a tragic married couple that were turned into Gedoshu by Akumaro, which seems like a really intriguing story change, but it's probably more likely an attempt to dial down Juzo's genocidal tendencies from Shinkenger.
I got so frustrated with ads on YouTube, I was watching more commercials than content. Privacy.
Apparently, this happened because it was the first season after the series was meant to be permanently canceled with Power Rangers RPM, so I don't really, again, hold this against the writers. The problems are just the writing that is so good was specifically designed for the Japanese culture that would know about the elements of samurai life and the aesthetics like the kanji. So when the cast is a bunch of Americans and takes place in America, this samurai lifestyle and the need to learn all this kanji feels super super out of place. So that's where I think the biggest first step should be in how to reutilize this source footage. Have Shinken Red actually be Japanese and actually living in Japan and training to be a Shinkenger, and then when the Gadosh Nylok invade, he recruits the other Power Rangers, but then we can have our classic Power Rangers diversity, and just for some reason he recruits people from around the world. Maybe it's sort of like what Samurai did, and some of the families tied to the Shiba clan branched off across the world, but it's not like the leader of the team. So the team is living in Japan and following Japanese traditions and lessons in order to become Rangers, which very easily explains why there's all these Japanese influences on the gear. I also think it would just be really interesting to have a Power Ranger season that actually takes place in Japan, but you don't actually address the Sentai. It could be fun. Since now the team largely comes from different parts of the world, we could change the personalities from the Sentai. It's not necessary, but it's available, especially since you can make Chiaki the only American, and that's why he's so stuck up and annoying. Genta...
Okay. We might come back to this later on. Let me see. We might come back to this.
Could also be changed.
We might come back to this later on. Let's see. Let me see. Yeah. A blue and yellow Ranger cheerleaders. That's gonna be a long vid. Yeah. Let me see. I could pull up part of it for y'all right now if y'all want to see part of it. Let me see. I'll pull up part of it for y'all. Let me see. I can pull up part of it right now. Let me see. Blue Ranger, Yellow Ranger cheerleaders. No. I can show y'all part of it right now. Let me see. Let me see. Yep. Right now, I just got done doing Billy from the 2017 movie right here, as y'all can see. And I still got shit. I still got another. So I'm 26 minutes into this video. I got done with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I got done with 21 Rangers, and I am 26 minutes into the video. So it's blue and yellow Rangers. So y'all know it's a long-ass vid. It's a long-ass video. Long-ass video, bro. It's a long-ass video. I got another just 28. I got another damn shit. I got another 35 minutes of footage to go through. Shit. I got another 35 minutes of footage to go through, y'all.
Ooh, yo, one of my most favorite blues in the show. Coda from Dino Charge. Hold on, wait a minute. Well, I was doing my whole Power Rangers marathon during COVID, watching all the seasons and all the movies with y'all. My sister came into the living room.
Believe me, we are the Power Rangers.
If Coral Harbor is destroyed because Evox has...
Dustin from Ninja Storm as the Yellow Ranger, and we got Maya from Lost Galaxy.
Yeah, it's a long ass video. This video might be an hour long by the time I'm done putting this shit together. Now, also, I wanna Yeah, I also want to I also play a clip after I'm done talking about each individual ranger. So that makes the video really fucking long as well. It's gonna be damn near an hour long. And then after I do the Blue Rangers and the Yellow Rangers, I have an idea the to do like black black Rangers and to do like Black Rangers and other colors. So it'll be like black and orange or black and gold, black and silver, shit like that. Black and purple, a few purple Rangers, shit like that. Then I planned on doing red and green together to wrap it up. Red and green gonna be. I can't wait for that one. Darius Last said the reason why the videos don't get copyrighted is because there's no sound in the video. So Toy won't copyright. For real, you can do scenario reviews. You don't have to. You can do scenario reviews. You don't have to have sound in it. Okay. I mean, I don't know if that's the case. I hope that's the case. I hope that's the case. I don't know. What about merging black with green? Just a thought. That's a good idea. I didn't think about that. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. And then what, having red be by itself? That could work. Red could be by itself. That could work. That could work. I can see that. I can see that. I can see that. I can see that. I don't know when that video gonna be out though, because nigga, I might edit that video every day for like 10 to 15 minutes and that's it. But all right, y'all, I love y'all. The stream definitely got a little, wonky towards the end and shit. I wish I could have had more stuff to give to you guys. We're gonna talk about Legend of the White Dragon next week. I want to do a little bit more digging into the background of the movie. Right now, it's just kind of like Comic Con stuff we're talking about, but there's some emotional stuff tied to Legend of the White Dragon involving JDF that we're going to get into next Sunday on the stream. Don't worry, I got videos dropping for y'all this week like I did last week. It'll be some stream clips that I edited, but it's still content for y'all throughout the week. I ain't got to avoid social media no more, so I can go on social media and post and do all that type of shit. We're going to go on there. We're going to be talking, posting videos on IG again. All right. I love y'all too. Y'all have a good night. I might go to work tomorrow. Considering how many videos I got to edit, I probably shouldn't. Should probably stay my black ass at home and edit. But nigga, I'm trying to get that White Ranger suit from the auction. I'm trying to get my power coins up. You dig? So I can buy some shit from the auction. So I might have to end up going to work tomorrow. But I love y'all. Okay, y'all have a good night. Y'all don't do nothing crazy. All right, don't be out here beating people up over Fabuloso like Hector David Jr. Don't do that. Okay, don't be touching nobody. Okay, don't do that. Don't be out here with no James Gunn tweets because nobody wanna experience that. Okay, and also, if you get you a bitch, don't make her crazy. We don't need no more Harley Quinns in the world. We got enough of those already. He said, "Are you streaming this Sunday?" Hell yeah, I'm gonna stream Sunday. I always stream. Hell yeah, of course. Night, everybody. Marcus, maybe invest in a checklist to keep up with your topics for the live streams. LOL. Definitely. I'll be having a checklist, but it'll be on my phone. I'll be going on my phone too much. Definitely. I appreciate y'all. So I'm gonna get up out of here. But y'all have a good night, okay? All right, y'all. Peace.